Uno, dos, la derecha.
Great knockout, great comeback fight, and for him to put it on the top of the show, he put in the weight division at 140, which is the new weight division on notice. Hopefully Richard hits him next. We'll see. Feel great.
Both score the bout 113 to 113, a draw. The decision is a majority draw.
B3 Picks TV, man, we back again. Hey, it's a road show. Hold on. Is it still raining out here? Yeah, I mean snowing. I can show y'all some snow. We working, man. We still working while it's snowing. We in Richmond, VA with it. I got my brother Marky Dan, the historian, in the building. And we're gonna talk some boxing. You know, we're gonna get into it. But look, another great day to give thanks. You know, ain't nothing to be crying about, you know. It was a good weekend, a long weekend. It was a very interesting weekend. Let me get all the good stuff out of the way. Shout out to Conor Walker from the UK getting the 12th round stoppage. Big shout out. And salute to the beautiful Carly. What's good, Carly? Appreciate you pulling up, showing love. Salute to you. I hope all is well. Shout out to the Bay, right? Now, and Mike Graham, salute family. Appreciate you. Um, all you gotta do is go to your channel and then you can adjust the settings, so you can adjust like your URL. So all you gotta do is go to your page channel and it allow you to adjust it. But yeah, you gotta take that off of there. Appreciate you. Yeah, if you adjust you can adjust what comes up. So yeah, go ahead and do that. Dez, salute. Appreciate you, Dez. What's good, family? We definitely working. Hold on, I'm gonna wrench your page up while I'm right here, Carly. Let me see here. I'm gonna bring Marky in, man. Dez, we working, bro. We already know we working. Appreciate everybody in the building. So listen, let's cook like this, right? Let me drop, and I dropped the link already. Bet link is pinned, so you can hit the link. You already know. Tank Davis calling out. He's gonna take Pitbull Cruz on the next fight, man. He's fighting Pitbull Cruz in 2026. He already stamped it. So I want to hear everybody's thoughts on that and their thoughts on the Lamar Roach Pitbull Cruz fight. Now, I did watch the fight. I watched it. It was a good fight. I had Pitbull winning the first 5. I had Lamont winning 6-11. And then the 12th round, it could have went to Pitbull to cover the draw. I was really 50-50 on it. I gave it to Pitbull to be comfortable with a draw. I thought Lamont, he pretty much took over 6-11. You know, he was boxing him. Pitbull looked like he gassed out a little bit. He didn't have that. He wasn't fighting with that same. Okay, cool. You got it right. All right, Lock. Let me go in right here. Hold on 1 second.
Salutes. Friendly 50.
Okay. So yeah, this is my bro Marky Dan, the historian. You know, he's a brother from the Virgin Islands. A good guy. You know, we are part of the Sports Talk Network, all this. So shout out to the Sports Talk Network, the People's Network, man. There's gonna be a lot of guys, a lot of people pulling up in the Sports Talk Network, but also just pulling up just to show love and show support to me, B3 Picks TV. We definitely rocking out. But so outside of that, Mark, I mean, it was a great event. I think the draw was okay. I was okay with the draw. I didn't see a robbery on either side. Um, okay, cool. I'm gonna see a. I didn't see a robbery. I thought it was pretty straightforward, straight up and down. Um, they were. I mean, it worked out to be a draw. Now, if Pitbull didn't get a point taken, and the way he kind of was able to at least let his hands go in the 12th, he may have stole it. He may have got a stole a decision from Lamont. So that the referee, I mean, taking that point, that was big. I think that was big in the fight. I think that was very costly for Lamont, and it is what it is. But outside of that, a good event from PBC, man. Shout out to PBC. Shout out to Prime Video. They had a fantastic card, really, man. Frank Martin got a brutal stoppage over Rancis Bartholomew. So and he called out Richardson Hitchens. So that's gonna be lit. Um, and Mike, look at our brother Mike Rim. He said you got to clearly beat the champ, or it's going to be a draw or a loss. 1,000%. Of course, bro. 1,000%. Um, and Carly, just to tell Carly, we got an older crowd. Like this is like YouTube is a seasoned crowd. A lot of diehard boxing fans or people been around who love to talk boxing and talk life and stuff. This is not the TikTok crowd. The TikTok crowd is real young, immature. Um, they you know, they
Bunch of
addicted to
punks.
porn.
Bunch of
Yeah,
punks.
pretty much. Yeah,
Yeah.
they
Bunch of
lost.
incels.
Yeah, they got to get it in order. You know, on there, all I do is pray
Never had
for
any
them.
porn. Never.
Right. So, but yeah, so it's two different crowds. But I love the youngins because I can pray for them and help them out. You know, try to help them grow and prosper. You know, because a lot of times they don't have positive resources, positive outlets to kind of sow into them and pray for them and stuff like that. So I truly believe in that. You know, having that support system, then positive resources for sure. Um, okay, I lock. Now, Mark, let's get into it, right? So, what was your thoughts on the fights over the weekend? Break it down, Mark. And then also Tank Davis coming back to the sport of boxing in 2026. What's your take on him coming back to fight Pitbull Cruz?
Didn't really watch any of the fights. I was watching football and F1 all weekend. I did see Frank Martin violently put the island boy Rancis Bartholomew straight to bed. I
What was
mean,
your
it's very
thoughts on that,
sad to
Mark?
see.
You had Rances.
Yeah, yeah, I had Rancis. It was very sad to see this young island boy who comes from a story just like my mother, ran from an authoritarian communist regime, was in prison multiple times, had to be housed in places that didn't even have functioning toilets or clean water. This is a man that came from nothing. I really wanted to see him come out here, get a big win to end his career, but instead he got violently put to bed. I mean, jeez, Frank Martin knocked the batteries out of him. It was crazy. He unplugged him. He unplugged him. B3 crazy, but
Yeah, he
hey,
did.
shout out,
Wow.
yeah, yeah, shout out to Frank Martin. Shout out to Frank Martin. He did what he was supposed to do. Finished off the older samurai. So salute to him. I didn't see the Cool Boy Oshaki fight. I saw some highlights though. I saw Oshaki was, and not only that, I saw Scooter was really fat. And he was really lumped up at the end of the fight. I also saw that nigga came with like some braids. He just to me he just didn't look right. He didn't look right at all. He didn't look serious. And yeah, he got beat half dead. So shout out to Oshaki. Um, Interesting to see what Oshaki does next. Oshaki's definitely established himself as a serious, um, he's definitely established himself as a champion. I would like to see him, what I'm saying, unify with somebody that's at his weight class. You know what I'm saying? Maybe fight a Ray Ford. You know what I'm saying? Or if you can't do that, then I wouldn't mind seeing him move up. You know, 135. That pool of fighters, I think it's beginning to work itself out. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't think Grease Boy. I don't know what Grease Boy is going to do. I don't know if Grease Boy is going to 140, but Grease Boy I'm not even calculating Grease Boy into the equation of what's going on at 135 when I think about Oshaki. Um, but you got Andy Cruz, Murataya, they potentially about to fight. He might be able to get the winner of that. Um, Abdullah Mason, obviously, he doesn't duck any smoke. Um, who's the BC? Shakur. I don't think Shakur. Well,
Yeah.
we gotta see what Shakur's gonna do. We gotta see what Shakur gonna do. Shakur might stay at 140.
Shakur is gonna win the title with 140. He's not going back to 135. He's not going backwards.
Okay,
Because even
then
Tank,
that
think
might
about
be.
it. Tank said he's fighting Pitbull Cruz next. If Pitbull Cruz is the champion at 140, then Tank is more than likely gonna fight him for that title. Because
Let
remember
me say
that
this.
fight was a draw. So cook on it.
Let me say this. On Grease Boy, I don't really care. This is just typical bullshit, dishonest. I'm not gonna say ducking, but it's kind of ducking. You know what
Who is
I'm
he
saying?
ducking?
Because Lamar Roach, because Pitbull didn't beat him. Did Pitbull beat him? No, it was a
I
draw.
thought it was a draw. Yeah, it was a draw.
Yeah, no, it was a very close. It was a very close and competitive fight, and it ended up being a draw. So how does that put Pitbull Cruz ahead of a Lamont Roach rematch when we clearly saw in the Pitbull Cruz fight Tanks was injured? That wasn't anything that Pitbull Cruz showed unbelievable skills, and he definitely showed he's a good fighter. But let's make no mistake, Tank was hurt in that fight. Lamont Roach went in there, moving up from 130, and put hands on Tank. Okay, and really should have won that fight if it wasn't for a crab in the bucket referee.
Crab in the
So,
bucket. Wow. Salute to the
so,
brother, good brother Dank pulling up. What's good, Dank?
so how does Pitbull Cruz get a rematch before Lamont?
And salute to Bruce Gas. What's good, family? Salute to Bruce Gas. Salute to everybody pulling up, showing love. Hey, man, tap the like button. Follow the channel. We definitely working. Listen, God willing, I'll be able to do, cam up and do crib, shows from the house. We on a road show right now, so we moving around. Mark in here, he working, he in here with me. Now, let me say this, right? I think the fans will be more interested in Pitbull, based on the fact that based on his style. But I think he looked vulnerable. He looked very vulnerable against Lamont 6 through 11. To the point where I think that Tank would probably stop Pitbull in a rematch.
I think the
Um,
fans would prefer the winner of Tiafimo versus Shakur. I think that's what the fans would prefer. Not not
yeah,
not. This is like eating your vomit. It's like we already got these fights that we didn't ask for, and now you're taking us back to it, and we have to eat it. I'm not interested, brother. I'm just being very honest. I mean, we just saw Pitbull get outclassed by El Rayo. Like, what are we talking about?
yeah. I mean, that was a
Who
few
like
fights
who like
back.
who are these fans that want to see this fight?
I think the Hispanic population, the Hispanic fans. You know what I'm saying? The Mexican fans. I know they want to see Pitbull Cruz for sure. You know what I'm saying? He said, "How
Man,
about we say F Cruz and Roach and get a unification versus Mason or Stevenson?"
that's what I'm saying. Tommy Hill.
Listen, y'all see the Tank pretty much that pay-per-view from last night was, or the other day, excuse me, was pretty much on the back of Tank, and what he's done and his
How many did
opponents.
they sell?
So we'll find out. I mean, or maybe we won't, maybe we
No,
will,
we
but
won't.
here's the situation. You're not understanding. What I'm saying is this: everything is going to be more lucrative when Tank Davis' name is involved. So having the Mexicans come in support Pitbull Cruz, that makes sense for business. Right now, Tank is gonna have to get a comeback fight because now he's gonna be out of the ring for probably over a year. So let him come back to Pitbull. We'll see if Tiafimo or who wins, Tiafimo or Shakur. and then we'll go from there. But maybe this is just we just have to appreciate the fact that Tank is leaving 135 because the fans was crying for a little while talking about Tank was a 135 and all this other stuff. So, well, unless Pitbull Cruz is gonna fight him at 135, which I wouldn't like it. I wouldn't like him to go down and do that. I would prefer Tank go to 140, but we'll see, man. We'll see. I feel like Tank can beat Pitbull at 140. But everybody look, Dank said he ain't leaving 135. Man, that would be crazy. If he come back to 135, come on, man. And pull Pitbull down? Nah. Gary, maybe and I don't know if Mr. Gary Russell was an option. I don't think he got option, right? I don't, I definitely don't think Mr. Gary an option after what we seen his last fight. Nah, ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen at all. So it's interesting though, man. It's interesting to see the shake up with Tank talking about going to 140, fighting Pitbull Cruz. Since Pitbull Cruz is the interim, we'll see what that means for Sabril. If Sabril is actually stripped of the WBC or if they're gonna allow him to keep it all together. Now I haven't heard anything. I mean, Jimmy Lennon Jr., he kind of slipped up and said for world champ, he tried to separate interim from the WBC title when he was announcing Pitbull and Lamont. I believe that was at the weigh-in, right? So maybe there is a situation where they would want to elevate Pitbull. And 1000%, if this for a Tank full title, WBC will elevate Pitbull so fast, and they'll find a way to put Sabril in recess, a pun pin and review, and let Tank fight for the full title. So don't get it twisted. That is in their playbook. That's in the WBC playbook 1000%. So listen, I'm expecting a phenomenal 2026. Since Tank is out tweeting, watching the sport, I'm gonna assume everything is good, and when I say good, I'm gonna assume that he's on the verge of coming back in 2026 versus what other people was assuming, where he was probably gonna be suspended and or jailed based on any the story that was out. So it's good to hear that Tank Davis will be moving forward with the sport of boxing in 2026, and hopefully he can move past the allegations. So that's what it is. So shout out to Tank. He will be back in 2026. Hey, let me for everybody that wasn't in the building, let me run the video for the day, and then we're gonna cook a little bit more. Listen, hit the link, smash the like button, follow the channel. We working. Let's rock.
Uno, dos, la derecha.
Great knockout, great comeback fight, and for him to put it on the top of the show, he put in the weight division at 140, which is the new weight division on notice. Hopefully Richard hits the next. We'll see. Feel great.
Both score the bout 113 to 113, a draw. The decision is a majority draw.
Majority draw. That's the sport of boxing for you. Let me say this, man. To everybody in the building, listen. Y'all punch the like button. Hey, I got videos rocking. Hey, listen. Check the page out. Check the shorts out. Give me a like on my shorts, please. Appreciate y'all, man. Run my likes up on my shorts so that way we can continue to grow and push in the algorithm and keep building the channel. We like 70 subscribers away from monetization and like I think like less than 400 watch hours. So we definitely been working. So I appreciate everybody pulling up, showing love, man. Supporting the grind, supporting the channel. It's greatly appreciated, right? Um, Dang said Sabril has been cleared. Good. Okay. Sabril's cleared, so maybe he's we'll see how everything plays out. But you know, Lamont is the fight that they want for Tank. Um, he said Lamont didn't fight smart, knowing the politics was against him. I mean, I think he definitely should have boxed. But I think he wanted to conserve his legs. Maybe he didn't want to look like or perceive he was running. But I think it was a decent strategy. It's just that he didn't close the show. Like Lamont lost the first 5 rounds on my score on my card, plus the knockdown. So he was down 6. Now he won 6 through 11, plus the point deduction on Pitbull's side. So that was that evened it out going into the 12th on my card. So the whoever won the 12th was gonna win. I mean, excuse me. Um I think I did that wrong, right? Yeah, I think I did that wrong. My bad. Lamont was up 1 round going into the 12th. And I believe Pitbull needed the 12th to get a draw. He may have edged the 12th. It was kind of back and forth. It could have went either way. Nobody want to do a 10-10 round, so I gave it to Pitbull. I'm cool with a draw. Yeah, I'm cool with a draw. Yeah, he could have boxed him. I think Lamont could have made the fight a lot easier. He took those first 5 rounds to and gave Pitbull a dog fight, and that wasn't the smartest move. That wasn't the best move for him. So I don't think he should ever do
Lamont
that
made
again.
the decision to be a toe-to-toe warrior, and I ain't mad at him. I ain't mad at him.
Well, yeah, well now he's not a champion at 140.
I
So
mean,
I know the fans
he's not at
appreciate
his
it,
weight
but
class anyway. He's
yeah,
not
but
at his weight
they
class
took his
anyway.
they stripped him at 130. They removed his belt, so he's not a champion at no weight class now.
I mean, well,
I'm happy
listen.
for him being able to get the fights and get good
I mean,
paydays,
he
but
didn't lose. He didn't lose. Did he lose?
he lost his belt by taking that fight. Now that he did not win the fight, Pitbull Cruz is still the interim champion. That draw allowed Pitbull to keep his belt, so he's in position for the Tank rematch, while Lamont Roach has no belt. So now he may even have to fight out of his weight class for a decent fight. He might have to go back to 135 and fight Oshaki. It's kind of
Yeah, I
up in the air.
mean listen, you gotta take tough fights if you want
Oh
big
yeah, and he
bucks.
said, and Dank, good point. He said he lost his rematch with Tank. That was a huge payday. So did he win? Did he lose? That's all up in the air. That's all up. Hey, Big Dre in the building, man. Listen, y'all tap the like button, follow the channel. We working.
Salutes to
Big Dre
Big
done
Dre.
pulled up.
Salutes to Big Dre. Salutes to Big Dre.
Hey, let's cook Big Dre. Break it down, man. What was your thoughts on the fight? Lamont Pitbull. Who did you see winning? And what's your take on Tank coming back to fight Pitbull 2026?
Well, at home I scored the fight 7-5 Lamont. I gave Lamont 1. Pitbull got 2 with the knockdown. 3 with the Pitbull got 2 and 3 with the knockdown. 4 and 5 were really hard to judge because of the way Lamont was fighting. He was scoring the more clean and effective punches, but he was not getting but he was fighting Pitbull's fight. He was leaning. They were clinching a lot. At 6, it looks like Lamont said, "Okay, it's time to back off and keep him at bay," which he did a really good job of. 6 through 11. The 12th round, I gave it to Lamont, although Pitbull tried to steal it in the last 10 seconds. because the boy went haymaker wild. I mean, he was just throwing everything. He wasn't hitting much, but he was throwing a lot. Um, you know, it was a good fight. I enjoyed the fight. I'm gonna rewatch it again, probably tonight or tomorrow. Um, but I enjoyed the fight. I gotta say shout out to Lamont Senior, Lamont Junior. I want to shout out to the official Ben Johnson and the Iceman Jordan Roach, all part of No Excuse Boxing, right here in Capitol Heights, Maryland. You know, I gotta shout out my homies. Um, the um, the fight gave me a lot of insight. I knew what Pitbull was about and what Pitbull was going to do. Um, Knowing how Lamont fights, I thought the strategy should have been um, to fight him sort of the way he fought him the last half of the fight. You know, keep the jab in his face, keep him turning, um, and keep bumping him off with the shoulder so that you can um, avoid some of those haymakers. Because Pitbull throws some wild shit, man. You know, and he proved it by that clip in the third round. Um, that was a wild overhand that caught Lamont just on the edge of the jaw while he was leaning back and took him off balance. His glove hit the canvas. Um, it's a knockdown. So those are my
One thousand
thoughts, man.
percent, man. Uh, salute to T Hill pulling up. What's good, T Hill family? Showing love. Appreciate you, T Hill. The link is in the chat, man. All that means is the West Coast is up, awake, alive, and well. Listen, it's snowing out here in Richmond, VA. I don't know if Big Dre got snow his way, but it's snowing. I can show y'all. Salute to the beautiful Angie baby showing up, showing love. Appreciate you, Angie. Hold on real quick. Let
Y'all
me
got
show
snow?
y'all. Yeah, can you see it?
I see white.
Yeah, I know. You see white. That's what I'm saying. And you
Yeah,
see, y'all about to see,
we just
can you see it
cloudy.
fall in my car now?
We
I ain't
we
moving.
got a
I ain't
lot of
moving around. Oh, I know y'all see that coming in my car. Ain't no way y'all don't see that coming in. Yo, that's crazy. It's coming in, but it ain't sticking. We still good.
yeah, we got hit over the weekend. Um Friday. It snowed pretty bad.
My
We got
bad for the
about an
cross shot.
inch.
Salute to the family. Let me get in. Let me bring Coach Eddie and Big Dre. And it's some background, Big Dre. I think that's on your
Oh
end.
yeah, that's me. I'm in a call.
Let me say, what's going on, Coach? Let me bring Coach Eddie in like this, man. Uh, Good day, sir. Hope the weekend was wonderful. Listen, Lamont Pitbull ended in a draw. Um, what's your thoughts on the fight? And then Tank Davis calling out Pitbull, saying that's his comeback fight in 2026. So Tank Davis did confirm he is coming back to the sport of boxing in 2026. I believe he said before while he works on getting his leg rehab. So shout out to Tank. Um, talk to us, coach. Break it. What's your thoughts on the fight this weekend?
And the fight was all right, man. To be honest, in my opinion, the fight wasn't really that good. It wasn't a good fight to me. It was a mediocre fight. You know what I'm saying? A little bit too much clinching, a little bit too much. There wasn't enough action, man. I think Lamont should have threw more punches in the fight. A lot of walking around, a lot of handicapping himself with that left hand, trying to stay in that shell too much instead of using it. O'Shaquie Foster fought the best fight of the night. That's what Lamont should have been doing, popping the jab and moving around. So I don't. At the end of the day, I'm glad he got a draw because it's his own fault. I was saying it because I was calling the fight for my old coach because he don't have he couldn't see the fight. He kind of blind and stuff like that. So I was letting him know I said Lamont. I said whoever at the end of this fight, somebody gonna feel like they got robbed. And I was saying that in the 8th round. You know what I'm saying? Somebody gonna feel like they got robbed. And I blame it on Lamont. It's his own fault. You know, it should have never been that close. He should have been up on his toes. He should have been popping the jab. He should have been more active. He didn't throw enough punches. You know what I'm saying? He trying to squeak out, man. You in Texas, bro. What you expect? They ain't gonna do you no favors, man. So you really had to beat that guy. And then the point deduction, in my opinion, man, it was a bull crap, man. It really came out of nowhere, to be honest, man. I ain't know what this dude was doing. You know, it should have been a little bit more hard warnings before you take a point deduction. So this kind of came out of nowhere, which goes back to that stuff we've been talking about in boxing, and all the tomfoolery that goes around. Now, at the same time, with the point deductions, the judges could have gave him a makeup round. It's kind of like when an official miss a call on one side of the court, they'll give you a makeup foul on the other side. So I believe that's why the scorecard looked like that, because there was a makeup round, because they know that the point deduction is bull crap. You know, so I think they made it up in the difference in the scorecard. You know, just by
Let me say this real quick,
yeah.
Coach. BVO, salute to the family. Also, salute Carrier. God bless y'all. Hope y'all had a great weekend. Snowing out here in Richmond, but we working. Go ahead, Coach Cook.
Yeah, man. Like I said, it was a makeup round or whatever. So man, the draw, it is what it is, man. You know, Lamont. I mean, Pitbull, he was missing a lot of shots, but Lamont, he didn't get busy like he should have. I don't like how he sits there and he put that left hand down and he don't use it. He tried to sit there in that Philly shell. And what I didn't like, what he was doing, he was throwing a check hook, but he wasn't coming back with no right hand. He just throwing a check hook and sliding out the door. Man, what's wrong with you, man? You hit the man with a left hook, shoot the right hand straight down the pipe. He there for it. He didn't throw it. So I don't care if he need to sit on that draw. Stop all that complaining and get active, man. Sit on the draw. You know what I'm saying? It's your fault. You hit the man with the left hook all night long. You didn't bring the right hand behind it. You know what I'm saying? If he'd have brought that right hand behind that left hook, you know what I'm saying? That probably would have been the difference in the fight. Because he landed some decent shots. He didn't turn his left hook over. He slapped with it a lot too. He was slapping with that left hook. He wasn't sitting on it like he was supposed to. Didn't use the jab enough. When he was throwing combinations, letting his hands go, he was doing well, man. You know, throwing 4, 5, 6, 5 combinations while Pitbull was coming forward in the high guard. This is when he was doing his thing, man. Then he got away from it, clowning around, you know, and all that. So I don't understand it. I think maybe he went to the inside because I think he was trying to wear Pitbull down a little bit. I think he felt a little comfortable on the inside because I think he felt like on the inside, Pitbull's power isn't as strong. If you can smother his punch, so you either got to be all the way in or all the way out with Pitbull. You know, you don't want to be like that mid-range where he'll catch you on the end of his power. So I think Lamont was wearing him down on the inside a little bit, trying to. But, you know, it is what it is. It's a draw. I think they need to run it back. That dude in the middle, go handle your business, man. I'm tired of that dude, man. You know, he's a female, in my opinion, man. I always got something to say about something, man. Just go chill. Don't be trying to pop up now. If you want to rematch Pitbull, you could have did it 2 years ago after y'all fought. You told the man you wasn't going to give him no rematch right there in the ring. Am I right or wrong? He said he wasn't going to give you one. Now all of a sudden you want to pop up.
Coach? You speaking facts?
Now you want to pop up and talk about, oh, this is my next fight back. Man, go on somewhere, man. This dude is becoming more and more irrelevant. And his fans are weird. And he cusses his fans out on a daily basis, and they take it. They love it. He told that dude, man, F y'all, man.
Boys.
I mean, it's real sucker stuff. And what's my man name? Dry. Don't come up here with that nonsense today, bro. They ain't the day, dog. That Tank Davis take over the panel, take Davis talk, man. No, dog. I'm on that Joker bumper today, man. I'm tired of this cat, man. Everybody else doing big things in boxing. And this dude, I don't know what he doing, man. O'Shaquie Foster. Beautiful performance. Man, that's a picture perfect right there. That's a performer you sit down and show a young boxer.
It's only been 9 months, Coach. You know, we understand that you know, we need Tank to, you know, get back into the thick of things. He
Man, I
going.
don't
He
need
said he
nothing,
going.
bro.
He
I
said
don't
he
need
gonna. He
nothing.
said he gonna
B3.
take.
Really don't. I don't need nothing. B3. I don't need nothing from this guy, man. I miss this dude like a hole in the head, brother. You know what I'm saying? I ain't one of them crazy fanatics. You know, one is fans to my bro. We need
He
you to
said,
come back.
"Boycott Ja, nah, Ja, pull up, man.
Good,
We
yeah.
gonna
Pull
be
up, please pull up. Hey, he told one of his
Ja
fans to
not
my
gonna
bro,
duck. Ja not gonna duck.
bro,
But
bro, bro.
let me say this though, Coach. Let me say
Yeah,
this real quick. Now, a lot of the hold on, Coach. Let me mute you because
my fault.
it's a little background. But this promotion in and of itself, they know to use Tank name to kind of galvanize the true support system, which is the Black American fan base. You know what I'm saying? That's going to support Tank, uh, irregardless. And we're intrigued by the fact that there's other top guys that he's beaten. We see what Frank Martin did to Rancis. Now, Mr. Shelton, he's not gonna show up today, but that's my guy. He had Rancis beating Frank, and he said Frank was trash, and Rancis and Frank walked through Rancis. So these are some of the guys that Tank has fought and stopped. And really, with Lamont and Pitbull even using Tank's name, right, or the idea of a rematch to sell the event and sell a future event. Now, this is all TV. This is all production. So at the end of the day, PBC is doing, and Tank is not going to fight Abdullah Mason or Shakur
But
at
that's the
135.
problem,
He's
B3.
not going to do it.
But that's
He's
the
going to
problem.
fight. He's going to fight the 140-pound interim champion, Pitbull Cruz, and then we'll see after that.
You know what? I'm
That's the
gonna throw.
problem. But
I'm
that's the
gonna say this right
problem,
here. Hold
though.
on one
That's
second.
the
Let me say something real quick. My Frank Martin beats the break off of Lamont Roach and Pitbull Crew. The
okay.
Frank that I seen last night or Saturday, he beats him thoroughly.
That's a fact.
All
But
right,
not
now
only that,
I,
let me
I,
just
I'm,
say.
I'm a,
Let Big
can
J
I
hold
hop
on.
in here for a second? Can I hop in here for a second? Because
Go ahead,
I
Big
Well,
was
I
Dre. We
just
need
wanted
your
to say something
perspective.
quick. But go
okay.
ahead. Yeah.
Because now I'm gonna disagree with you. Now, Frank is good, but I think Lamont's better. I think Lamont versus Frank would be more akin to Lamont's style of fighting, and I think Lamont gets it. At 140, I still think I think Lamont can get him.
I think Lamont too small for 140. I think
Right.
Tank. Frank Martin will do a job on Lamont Roach.
But
That's the fight, then.
Lamont Roach is
That's the
hold
Lamont
fight.
on.
Roach is
B3 Big
blowed up.
CB. You heard it here first.
He's a
Frank
blowed
Martin,
up
Lamont
140.
Roach next. That's the fight.
I think
Yeah,
Frank Martin does a
I
job.
wouldn't
I
mind
think he
that.
does a job on Lamont Roach. He does a job on it.
I wouldn't mind that fight, and that's the thing. Nobody's saying that Tank doesn't fight good fighters. I mean, Lamont Roach is a good fighter. Frank Martin was a good fighter at the and still is. Pitbull Cruz, that was a decent fighter, but those are not the names we want to see him fight, and those are not the names that we were asking for. So those are not the names we ever asked for. And to propose a Pitbull to say I'm gonna fight Pitbull Cruz because I guess he looked better than Lamar Roach in this fight when you could call for the winner of Tiafimo versus Shakur. I mean, that just perfectly highlights, at least I ain't gonna speak for nobody else, but it highlights my problem with this. He never goes after the fights and the fighters four king like, and I'll say that he didn't do that. Everybody else pushed the four kings stuff, but we did that because we were trying to push them together. We wanted all of them to fight, but I don't know, man. Whatever Tank does, that's his business. I gave up a long time ago. I stopped caring because at the end of the day, he's gonna do what he wants, and his fans are gonna tell me that I'm hating because whatever, man. Whatever this boy want to do.
Yeah, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
can
I
hear
can
you.
hear you.
All right, man. Salute to everybody still in the building, man. Y'all tap the like button, follow the channel. I'm in here working with Big Dre, Coach Eddie, Marky Dan, the historian. Shout out to our brother Carrier, man. He ain't keep cooking. He's saying that is a good question. Rancis was an older fighter, but Answers is a former champion, somebody that's very awkward. Just went 12 rounds with Jose Ramirez. Um So just went 12 rounds with Jose Ramirez not too long ago. So Frank, stepping on him like that. Who has done that with one who nobody has done that to Rancis.
That's what I'm saying. Facts.
So
I ain't really so. I'm concerned. I like how Martin looked after the second round. The dude was That dude is super athletic, man. He moving around. He was turning them corners. He was turning them angles. He was slipping up on the shots, man. He looked strong. I'm telling him, Lamont Roach can't do nothing with that dude, man. Lamont don't even throw enough punches to even beat Frank, man. He's too small. He's a blowed up 130. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he was suffering probably because he was carrying around too much weight. Maybe that's why he wasn't throwing a lot of punches in that fight against Pitbull. You know what I'm saying? Both of them looked like they were sucking wind.
who won,
Pitbull looked
Coach?
tired, and
How you
Lamont Roach
score?
looked tired. To me, I thought the draw was the right call, man. I don't care nothing about Lamont. Lamont let the fight go. He didn't throw enough punches, man. All that
Hey, I ain't
crying and
gonna
complaining, talking about I got robbed, man. You didn't throw enough punches, man.
in the first 5 rounds, he gave up too many rounds.
That's what I'm saying. He ain't throwing
I
enough
scored.
punches.
I gave the first 5 rounds to Pitbull. Then I gave the next 6 to Lamont. So I gave 6 to 11 for Lamont. And then really the 12th round was kind of competitive. Pitbull was kind of letting his hands go a little bit more. So I feel like that round earned him a draw. Um, I can't believe that Lamont letting them kind of catch him with a big shot and getting that knockdown. That was like a goofy knockdown. That was a bad point deduction. You know what I'm saying?
Bad. I didn't agree
That
with
was
the
very
referee
costly
did. Yeah, the
because,
referee shouldn't have took no point. He shouldn't have took
yeah,
no point.
he shouldn't have called a knockdown. But the thing about it
No,
is
I'm
he
saying
did catch
that
him with
was
a
a
big left
knockdown.
hand.
That was a knockdown. That was a legitimate
That
knockdown.
was a legit knockdown. What I'm saying is that was a legit knockdown, but the way it wasn't really like he was hurt or anything. You know what I'm saying?
No, we can't do that. B3.
So
That dude was hurt when he got hit. That fool knee buckled, man. That's why he fell, bro. Go
fair.
look at him. He hit him right on the chin. That's why that dude had that big old ice pack on his lip, man. The Pitbull
Man,
busted right in the chin, man. That was a legit knockdown. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna tell you what really happened. The referee kind of saved him a little bit because if the referee would have let Pitbull jump on him, he may have got hit with some more shots because he was dazed, man. You know what I'm saying? So the referee jumped in real quick
so
and
do you
called it
feel
a
like
knockdown.
hold on? Do you feel like that point deduction was favoritism? What's your thoughts
Yeah,
on that point deduction? We think that was premature? I never
absolutely.
seen nobody get no point deduction like that unless he was
Nah,
punching him multiple times in the same
nah.
spot.
That was weird. That point deduction, it shouldn't have never happened. And that's what I'm saying. That's why I say when they deducted that point, I think the
Coach Eddie went
judges
out on me. Hold on, let me see.
can,
Oh, you already
can you
know the
hear me?
shot I'm pulled up. Let's work.
Can you hear me?
Hopefully my audio's still working. I might have to refresh it.
Yeah, that point deduction, they shouldn't have never took that point from Pitbull Cruz. That wasn't a good point deduction. I think they were showing some favoritism for Lamont Roach in that fight. Lamont Roach was doing too much complaining in the fight too, talking to the referee. He should have been fighting instead of talking to the referee. He ain't throwing enough punches.
Yo, let me say this real quick. You can hear me, Coach?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah,
All right, lock. Salute to my brother Ja pulling up. What's good, Ja?
What's good
Um,
with y'all? Salute. What's good with you, B3?
man, listen, we know we was right again. They promoted the fight off the back of Tank Davis, and they used his name even in the press conference. But nah, this is just PBC. Hold on, let me say that it's a bad background, Coach. Hold on.
Is that me?
Okay, lock. Appreciate you, coach. Um, it was listen. It's gonna be Tank Davis. He came out. He called out Pitbull for the rematch. He pretty much said it's locked in for 2026. Um, Man, just break it down. What's your thoughts, Ja, on that? And what's your thoughts on overall on the fight?
I want to see both rematches because that's one way, like, just far as like publicity, propaganda, Tank could surpass Floyd career. He already up there when it come to entertaining prize fighters of all time with
B3, you
Floyd.
can't B3, you got to stop, bro. You can't let this man do this, bro. Come on,
Come
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 on,
on.
on,
yeah.
You
coach.
can't
Look
let
at
him do
this.
this,
Come
B3.
on,
You
yeah.
the host, man. Come on, bro.
Come on,
Coach.
man. He up there the top greatest entertaining prize fighters of all time. He up
That's
there with
not that's not
Floyd.
you can't argue that, coach. Let me say this real quick though. Salute to Donja pulling up.
What?
Lamont
What?
did have some
Hey,
hot
what?
takes.
What? What? Am
The
I
most
what?
entertaining? Is Tank not one of
What?
the most entertaining fighters, coach?
Bro, this man said he up there with Floyd Mayweather as far as career. I'm looking at you like my
No, I'm
man,
saying, I'm saying,
like Russell Westbrook. Like what?
no, I'm saying one category as far as top entertaining prize fighters of all time. Floyd was entertaining. He up there. I think Prince Nassim, one of the most entertaining. Mike Tyson, Muhammad Ali, George Foreman. It's a lot of entertaining prize fighters. Tank with the top of the top far as entertainment. He gonna bring the fans there because we want to see this fight, no matter who he fighting. But like that's just how I'm starting up. So I want to see both rematches because it's cool. Like Floyd had the Castillo rematch.
Yeah,
Tank
man,
had a,
exactly. That for sure.
Cruz and the Roach rematch. Go ahead and beat them twice. Make it look even worse than the first time. At least Cruz was more grateful than Roach though. Cause Roach he was acting like he ain't in the position he in because he just had that fight with Tank. And he seemed like he was upset that he ain't get the rematch. But to say somebody owe you that is crazy because they
I
giving
got a
you that
question. I got a
opportunity.
question for you, Joe. What do you think about Tank Davis' tweet talking about somebody's daughter? What did he mean by that? I'm just curious.
I don't got no Twitter.
Yeah, he said something about protect your daughter. So I don't know. It was some weird tweet he put out. Somebody protect your daughter or something. Like I don't know. I'll
It
find it out. I'll
sounds
see what
like
it is.
it sound like I don't know. This with the
I think he
tweet
said
stuff,
something about
it's
your
all
next
sound like
victim.
immature stuff. Just
He said
people.
don't let your daughter be the next victim or something like that. I don't know what the heck. What is he
He
talking
probably
about, man?
just been. It sound like sarcasm because people talking about him in domestic violence situations. But like, I don't even got a Twitter though. But like, all right. So what I think about the fight? It was a real good fight. It was good. They played around where they was doing that showboat and stuff. That was annoying. Pitbull should have listened to his corner. Maybe he would have got the W, cause that was fighting Lamont Roach fight. I feel like just based off the strength that Lamont got a draw with Tank. Now he got one of them cult like fan bases, but not as legit as other fighters. But cause they was making a lot of excuses for him. They was saying I wanted him to bang and I wanted him to stop Pitbull. But when he was doing that, that's how he wound up getting dropped. And he started looking good once he was actually boxing. But I thought it was too late. So I kind of thought they robbed Pitbull. I felt like it could have been. He definitely didn't get the same slack as Tank got for having a draw. Ain't nobody called robbery for Pitbull, as far as I know. And when the judges scored it, ain't nobody scored Lamont winning. So it's crazy how people felt like he was winning. Um,
Let me say this. Let me jump in real quick, Jai. While I got a little audio, I'm starting to move around. You know I'm working, and it's snowing out here in Richmond, so y'all already know. Listen, we moving to monetization so we can get off the road. This is crazy, but let me say this: it is a Hispanic contingency, a Pitbull brigade that did have Pitbull winning the fight. They did call robbery on this. Even shout out to my brother Ness. Shout out to the Boxing Voice. On this poll, that's the first question. Did Cruz win? Was it a robbery? Because some people are actually calling this for a Cruz. Now, I scored it the first 5 rounds to Pitbull, plus the knockdown. So that means 6 points total. Then I scored the next. I scored 6 through 11. So I scored the next 6 rounds for Lamont plus the point deduction. So I had Lamont 1 round, 1 point up going into the 12th. So I believe Pitbull could have edged the 12th, maybe, but I feel like that's why his 12th round, the way he let his hands go a little bit more in the 12th, he had a little bit more success in the 12th. So that may have edged the 12th, and that's why he got the draw. But Lamont gave up too much in the first 5 rounds, in my opinion, and then getting dropped, he put himself in a bad spot. But overall, I don't. I'd rather see Pitbull first, and I'd rather see Lamont first, possibly like Oshaki, at 135, maybe something like that.
O'Shaquie a boss Lamont ears off, man.
Nah, I
Got to
want to
see
see
it.
Tank versus Oshaki. Lamont
O'Shaquie a
fight
boss
somebody
Lamont
else at
ears.
140. Like, he could
Mm,
fight
I'm
Raleigh or
with you on that.
somebody. Fight another one, Tank leftovers. And then, like,
Oh
that's a.
yeah, that's a good point because people that's one, like, check the box on these niggas.
I want to
Um,
say something. I want to say
they
something real
said
quick
they said
about
he
Tank.
never unified, so let Shockey gonna go ahead and get elevated, and then let's do a Tank versus Shockey.
Can I say something real quick
That'd be
about
a
this,
good
this
tune-up
turn
for
left
Shakur, too. And
turn
salute
leftovers real
Angie,
quick?
baby.
This turn leftovers. Where we get this from? What was Gamboa? Whose leftovers was that? Because
All
Tank
the
Davis fighting
fighters
somebody
that
leftover.
people want, the term leftovers from me coming from the fact that if Tank fight him, it's a problem. If somebody else fight him after Tank and they get more popularity after losing the Tank, then it's a nice fight all of
So
a sudden.
so what about against? So I guess
That's where I
I
get it
guess
from.
Tank Davis fought Terrence Crawford leftovers when he fought Gamboa then, right? It'll be keeping the same energy.
Yeah, he fought Terrence Crawford leftovers.
Okay,
Yep.
so at the end of the day, somebody's always somebody left over. If you
He
lose,
was fresher.
you
He
can
was
you can
fresher
you can
than,
use.
but he was still a fresh Gamboa. Like people like to discredit him. But when Devin Haney fought him after that, then they gave Devin Haney the credit for fighting Gamboa.
Yeah.
It only
Hey,
matter
listen.
because it's
Yeah,
Tank for some reason.
we need
Like
to bury
I
that. We
don't
need to
know
bury
To
that
about
take
turn
the
the
left on him.
personal
after the
stuff.
It's
point after
weird.
what O'Shock, let me say this the real quick. Oh, I got a
And the
little. I'm about to
draw
go on the
was a
super rant.
robbery when Tank and Lamont drew. So it could be a robbery when Pitbull and Lamont had a draw.
If you
That's
want to
all.
go by the CompuBox
My
numbers,
bad.
if you
Now
want to
you
go by
good.
the CompuBox
No,
numbers,
I'm good on that.
you can
I'm just
say
saying
that Lamont Roach landed 32 more punches. Devin
I
Haney
just
only
say he
landed
landed it. He landed it later in the fight, though. That don't mean that he won more rounds.
Mhm.
Pitbull was doing a lot of missing.
He was
Okay.
doing a lot of missing, coach, but he wasn't winning. He didn't win 6 to 11. He lost every round 6 to 11.
Yeah, Pitbull missed a lot of punches. Like I said, at the end of the day, when they go back and look at that fight, it was a dumb game plan because they didn't throw enough punches, man. That's why it was a draw. You know, and Lamont ain't got nobody to blame but himself because he didn't fight the right fight. He should have kept boxing. He should have let his hands go a little bit more.
Hey,
You know you in Texas, bro. You gotta be able to read the room. You in this man's backyard. They're not gonna do you any favors, man. You gotta go out there and you gotta convincingly beat this man
I
every
got
single round. You can't keep it close.
it.
And definitely wasn't no convincing. If anything, and he would have got the win, then I would have felt like it was a clear robbery. If he would have lost, it would have been okay, and the draw was okay.
Yeah, and the point deduction by the referee, that was bull crap. I don't agree with that point deduction. You know, that they gave Pitbull Cruz. It came out of nowhere. Now, one thing I did see Pitbull do, Pitbull did intentionally headbutt that man. That was bull crap right there.
I
You
seen
seen it.
that
He
coming at
intentionally
the
headbutted
face
him.
off.
He intentionally hit him with a low blow 3 times.
Did you see the face off? I seen that headbutt coming. If you go back and watch Roach fighting somebody similar to Pitbull, they headbutted Roach, and his nose was bleeding. And Pitbull at the face-off, he pressed up against
Yeah,
Lamont nose.
he did it on purpose too, because they showed it. He took his head, dropped it down, and rammed him like a billy goat. But the referee didn't say anything. My whole point with the deduction, the referee should have gave him 2 hard warnings before you deduct the point. That way, if somebody say something, be like, "Look, I done warned this man. I gave him 2 hard warnings." You just can't, in my opinion, you just can't come up with just be like out of the blue. The man punch you in the hip, then you gonna call timeout and take a point deduction. You got to give a man a hard warning, then take the
So,
Well,
point.
so
okay,
let's
now
say
see
without
what.
the unfair point deduction, then Pitbull would have won.
That what but I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you like this though. Just like the St. Davis fans said, they made this point. I believe that the judges gave Pitbull makeup rounds because they knew that the point deduction was bullcrap. So they'll give you a makeup round. Be like, that's some BS. Get that round to freaking Pitbull.
How my
So you
You
audio
saying
gotta think
quality?
they gave
Y'all can
makeup
hear me?
rounds to Roach then?
Yeah, we can hear you.
that's
All right,
possible.
man. Let me just say
That's
this real
possible.
quick. I gotta do some maintenance, man. Salute to Jose pulling up. What's good? Y'all tap the like button, follow the channel. We building, we growing. Hey, Bentley was good. Salutations, family. Appreciate you pulling up, showing love. Listen, I'm in full line. We working. Y'all keep cooking, man.
Hey, while we let me
Jump
get
in,
in
big
here real
sir.
quick. In in researching this fight and prepping for this fight, you know that Lamont's last fight was a draw. And that's we saw that. His last draw was against somebody named Cruz. And then you turn around and go to Texas and fight somebody named Cruz and get a draw. Now, what are the chances? It's something. I didn't like the way it played out. I didn't like the way it sounded. Um, and
That was kind of confusing what you said. You said his last fight was a draw against somebody named Cruz. Then he
no,
go
no,
to
no.
Texas and draw. I ain't get that.
His last fight before Saturday was a draw. He fought Tank to a draw.
Okay.
Okay. His
Hip Hop
previous
Kido,
draw,
salute.
his
Appreciate you pulling up,
previous
family.
draw was against a guy named Cruz.
Man.
Who? What you mean? Oh, you mean Tank?
No, Lamont. Lamont's previous draw. Lamont's got 3 draws on his record right now.
Oh, I ain't know that.
His
Yeah,
My
first
bad.
draw, his first draw was against a guy named Cruz. Then he gets a draw against Tank. Then
Yeah.
he gets a draw against a guy named Cruz. I just thought it was interesting, to
but
say the
I'm gonna
least.
tell. But he
Yeah.
could. But Lamont got to pull away. That's his thing, man. He let them fights be so close that they make the rounds close. If you pull away from these guys, if you make sure you win the round decisively, they shouldn't be able to take it from you.
This is true. This
Like
is
with
true.
Pitbull Cruz, I don't have no problem with the draw, especially with the point deduction, because I don't agree with the point deduction. You know, the referee did. I think he did show some favoritism for Lamont Roach. I didn't like the way Lamont was complaining to the referee. He started complaining to the referee right at the beginning of the fight instead of just fight, man. You know,
Well,
Pitbull's a rough guy. You know he rough. You knew that when you signed up to fight the man. So stop all that complaining and get busy, bro.
Lamont is
the
good at making people look uh less elite than they are. Like honestly, if he was to try to be more convincingly, then that'll open up the door for him to get knocked out or dropped more often. Like if he would have tried to take more chances versus Tank and convincingly win, then he wind up getting knocked out. And he would have wind up getting knocked out versus Cruz. Cause he was trying to take chances early, which I believed he could do, but Cruz wind up dropping him for that.
the and looking at it, I think that the knockdown, while it was a knockdown, Lamont got caught in the wrong place, and instead of stepping back, he leaned back and got clipped, which put him off balance, which made him stumble. Hand touched the canvas. That's a knockdown, period. Plain and simple. Enough said. Now, as far as the referee warning Pitbull, now Pitbull got a referee warning for low blows. He got a referee warning for punching on the hip, and he got a referee warning for the headbutts. Because the ref told him stop punching the hip. The referee told him to stop bouncing in the clinch. So that was a headbutt warning, because you can see Pitbull bouncing in the clinch. The referee warned him about the bouncing, and he warned him about the punching on the hip.
Anything out there?
So it's. I mean, the point deduction, while the clinching, using the clinch as a reason for the point deduction, without giving a warning for that, I think, with all the warnings, he finally got tired of it and had to take a point for something. So
Yeah, I feel you on that. It just made it look a certain way. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, wait a minute, bro, because you really don't want no point deductions in no fight like that. Because just like when it come down to it, if it's a close fight, they gonna point to the point deduction. It's like, man, if I wouldn't, and just like Pitbull
Nah,
Cruz is
1000%.
saying
I'm
right
still in
now,
here, Coach.
yeah, they
Salute to the
saying, man,
Queen
if it
Bella.
wasn't for that
Appreciate you,
point
Bella,
deduction,
pulling
I
up,
would have
showing
won.
love. Hey, we working. Miss B in the building. Trav Bryan in the building. Salute, man. God bless everybody. I'm moving around. Road show. Let me run the video for the day, and then we gonna cook. Hopefully my audio coming through. You can hear me, Coach?
Yeah, we hear you, brother.
I don't hear nothing now though.
Nah, he fell off, man. I think he in a bad area. Hey, but y'all, like I was saying, man, I don't think they should have took that point, because now they like, if it wasn't for the point deduction, Pitbull Cruz would have won. That's why unless it's just absolutely blatant. Now it's taken away from the draw now, because they can say, hey, without the point deduction, Pitbull Cruz would have won the fight. You can say that now, because that wound up being the difference in the fight. You know what I mean? 1 point.
Yeah, for real.
So that's what I'm saying. So that messed
That's
up everything.
beautiful though. Hopefully Lamont could mend his business relationship with Tank, because like then they could make the rematch, 2 rematches like this is beautiful. One with a slick black fighter, one with a tough Mexican pressure fighter. The fans want to see these rematches, and Tank, the star status of Tank. It's some people looking for him to win, some people looking for him to lose. These the people who did the best versus Tank, Lamont and Roach. I want to see these rematches straight up, like, and I'm going for Tank knockout. And long
If
as he
they
don't
fight,
get the head injury, with Pitbull, he can knock both of them out straight up. Cause Tank could push harder. He different. He on a different level than these two guys. He could turn it up and win these rounds more convincingly.
he gonna have. They may try to make him come up to 140. You know what I mean? But the rematch is cool. Me personally, I'd rather see him go for the winner out of T.O. and Shakur. Get with something new. Give us a fresh look. Then if you want to go back and revisit them guys in the rematch, go right ahead. But Tank said he wasn't gonna rematch Tank Day. Pitbull Cruz. Now he changed his mind. I guess he's trying to use Pitbull Cruz as a tune-up fight because that's what it'd be. If he coming back off basically a whole year layoff, by the time they get in the ring, he'd be out. He would have been out of the ring for over a year. So he would be using Pitbull Cruz as a tune-up. So now the other guy, the crew. Did you see the Jai Apataya fight? Yeah, Jai Apataya, he broke that dude's neck, man. That dude's in the hospital right now. And he broke his jaw.
My audio coming through, Coach?
Yeah, you back now, man. You back.
All right, man. Back like I never left. Let me drop the link for my brother Dondrick. We're going to get into it.
Yeah, I was talking about Jai Apataya, man.
Angie B, you must be reading my mind. My stomach is cranking right now. But yeah, shout out to Jai Apataya, man. Talk about him, Coach Cook.
Yeah, man, that dude, man, that dude dangerous, man. He broke that dude's jaw and his neck, man. Crazy. That dude's a menace, man. That dude's right now. So I guess we got to start calling this dude the jawbreaker, man. It's the second dude's jaw he broken, man. That dude punching, man. Now you see why maybe why Zerto don't want to fight this guy, man. Now Ja, he did take a good shot. He did get buckled in the second round, but he came right back. Like the next 5 seconds, he was on that dude's helmet, man. But the punch he hit that guy with, man, he broke his jaw. The dude fell on the rope, and then he fractured his neck, man. Fractured his vertebrae. So,
oh wow, that was crazy.
Yeah. Oh, you didn't know that, man?
Nah, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I seen the knockout. That was sick.
Yeah, broke his jaw, man. Broke his jaw. He fell on the rope, and I don't know what broke his neck. I would speculate that the rope broke his neck, but it could have been the punch that may have fractured the dude's neck, man. But either way, that's what I'm talking about. This could probably happen to Jake Paul, man. If you really want to be honest, man. If it's something like this, man, I ain't trying to speak nothing evil in the air, but that's the type of danger he's in going up against somebody like Anthony Joshua. This dude definitely can get something broke in his face. You know what I mean? He broke freaking Otto Wallin's face. He sent that dude to the surgery. That dude had to have reconstructive surgery off a jab, dog.
That was man. That punch, man. That's what I'm saying. You can't put him in with no lower level competition anymore.
Nah, he gonna mess around and unalive somebody, man. You know what? Now, my man, Cool Boy. You remember we was talking about how Cool Boy missed weight, right? Cool Boy look. That's the worst I ever seen Cool Boy look. I ain't never seen him look that bad. He looked sluggish. He looked like he was out of shape. He was getting pieced up. He was getting embarrassed. He was getting outboxed. It seemed like he was just waiting for the bell to ring, man. O'Shaquie Foster did a number on that guy, man. Then he switched up on him. Made Cool Boy look crazy.
Yeah, man. O'Shaquie is the truth, man. I think O'Shaquie is entering Hall of Fame territory carrier. Shout out to O'Shaquie Foster. Man, he got the win over Ray Vargas, took a belt off a champion. Had to fight out of his weight to get another title in another division. He got his belt back after a robbery. So O'Shaquie is putting together a great resume. Smoke, cook with us, man.
Hey, I'm here to brag. I told y'all Frank was gonna stop that old man.
Yeah, you did.
I told y'all Frank was gonna stop that old man.
Yeah, I think Josh said the same thing. He felt like he was gonna get a knockout, man.
Beat that old man up. He might get a charge for that shit, but yeah.
Yeah. What up, Smoke? How you doing, man?
I'm chilling, man. I just got back from getting my medicine, so I'm gonna get right in a second. But oh yeah, and when that Shockey shit, bro, it's either two things. That's when the older brother catch you wearing some shit he told you not to wear, and he beat you up, or the little brother finally get bigger than the big brother, and he beat you up because he was tired of all the ass whipping. So either way you look at it, a few of my guys, we thinking, it may be Cool Boy may not ever be Cool Boy again. He may just be Steven the rest of his damn career. That's bro. Okay, bro. I've heard it since I was a kid. Even my godfather was like, "Yo," he was like, "I'd rather get knocked out than have you just whooping on me and hooting and hollering as you whooping me." But bro, he beat him for 36 minutes.
Yeah, we was talking about that the other day with Tank knocking somebody out cold and then somebody else beating the hell out of you.
Just beating on you and bro, he beat him southpaw, orthodox, flat-footed, pigeon-toed. Whichever way he beat him every which way. Nothing he could do but hug him really tight. And I was mad at the scorecard. 118, 112. What 2 rounds did Cool Boy win?
Hey, Tim Layton, salute, family. Man. Appreciate you, Tim, showing up, showing love.
I didn't see no rounds that he won. I'm like, 118, 112. Y'all being generous.
And that fight wasn't no surprise to me. That's how it was supposed to look. Like, Cool Boy coming up, he lost to somebody at a lower weight. And
that's because he stayed there too long, though, John.
Shockey really the best at 130, though. And they don't want to give it to him. Like, they talking about Raymond Ford the best now. Like,
with no belt.
You just want him to be the best. Like, he got to prove it. Like, Shockey been the best at 130 since
hold on, does Raymond Ford have a belt, though?
I don't know. I don't know if he got
I'm going to check it right now. All right. Does he have a damn belt?
I'm with you. Who, Ray Ford? Nah, Ray Ford does not have a belt.
So how the hell he the best damn 130 pounder?
I think that may be some people's opinion. I'm assuming that's what we're talking about, right?
Man, John might have seen that shit on BoxRec and been like, "What the fuck is this?"
Shockey's the intern champion at 135. He's intern champion at 135.
Yeah, he intern. But see, that's the thing too. See, Shock was able to rehydrate to a real comfortable weight. Word, he didn't have to fight for his belt. I don't know about any other clauses. It was just I can gain as much weight as I want, and it looked like that in the fight. He
definitely looked healthy
out that dude, man. I'm be truly honest with you. He beat the stovetop out that dude, bro.
At the weigh-in, he looked more muscular than I ever seen him look any other time, and he was still well. Cool Boy made it easy for him, but he was fresh from round 1 to round 12. He looked like he could have won another 12.
Cool Boy need to get focused, get right, and take his ass to 130. Because at 35, I think them 35 pounds that's been sitting there, they knock him out. Because I felt like Shockey could have knocked him out. I felt like Shockey took it easy on him and just did the Muhammad Ali when the guy kept calling him Clay, and he just beat him from pillar to post. That's what it looked like.
Yeah, Shockey a true professional. I would have loved to see him and Shakur.
That fight coming.
At 130 though. I wanted to see that at 130 though.
But you gonna see that 35 because they've been talking shit. And as soon as Shockey won, Shakur started, Twitter, Shakur Twitter fingers went right up there. You know what I'm saying? Him and Shockey been going back and forth for a little over a year now. Him, Shockey, and Shushu. Ever since he left Top Rank, everybody but Keyshawn.
No doubt. That's what's up.
Everybody but Keyshawn, and he tried to keep it cordial with Abdullah, but the word is out, bro, that Abdullah ain't let me not say that. Abdullah ain't been talking to you or answering your calls in almost a year, a little over a year. Because when you call, you're not asking to be like, yo, what's good, what's up? You asking me about
Let
my
me get it. Let me get this right, man. Smoke, man, and I'm moving around working. Man, appreciate everybody still in the building. Smoke, talk to us. How was the fight in your opinion?
which
Who
one?
won?
Oh,
Pitbull versus Lamont Roach, and then also just talk about Tank Davis coming back to the sport of boxing in 2026. He says he's coming back to Pitbull Cruz. What's your thoughts?
I'll get to the fight first. I gotta watch it again, but I feel like Roach got him 7-5. It was close, the knockdown, but the point taken made that even. I feel like he got him 7-5. Here's what it is. Because I felt like in the later part of the rounds, Lamont made Pitbull Cruz do something we ain't never seen before. He started boxing, using his footwork, using his jab. You know, that ain't what Cruz do. He throw haymakers and get low. So it was something in the punches that made Cruz be like, okay, he here to stay. I wouldn't mind seeing the fight again, but if Tank won't Pitbull, you already know what that's gonna be. And Tank coming back to the sport. I don't know, man. He could be serious. I hope he is. I hope he just leave Cam and Mace alone. I hope he don't pull up to the set over there.
Why?
Because he said he was gonna knock them niggas out.
Oh, he did?
Yeah. Oh, you didn't see the PBC press conference where It Is What It Is was hosting it.
I seen that. I ain't see Tank say he was gonna knock them out.
Yeah. Tank.
For what? Why he say that?
Because Mace keep talking about that 40 mil that he said he blew the 40 mil, this, that, and the third.
Yeah.
And you know, Tank don't take kindly to niggas talking about his business, so he said that. You know what I'm saying? Then you know, Cam interviewed Lamont Roach, and he said Cam throat must still be hurting. You know what I'm saying? So, and then he said he'll pull up to the show and knock Mace out. So
Yeah.
he sound like he pissed off. I just hope he get, direct all that anger to his next opponent.
They gonna do him like Charleston White, man. He better be careful what he's saying, man. If you really want to be a prick, you just call the police, man. That's what Charleston White be doing on folks, man. This man threatened me with bodily injury. He called the police on you, man.
Yeah, you got to
Yeah.
be extremely careful with these people out here because they, like you said, a lot of these folks be quick to call the police, man.
Yeah, you can't
So
be
you got to
threatening
be
nobody,
very
man.
cognizant of that, man.
I don't think Cam and Mace gonna call the police.
Nah, they won't. They won't. But if they didn't want to just be buttholes, they could.
Hey, listen, you never know what somebody do for that bread.
I don't think Cam.
Salute to the family. Tim Lay said, "Hope Tank serious because Pitbull is going to be serious as cancer." Believe that? Yeah, Pitbull is a serious operator, man. Shout out to
Pitbull
him.
gonna get his ass beat by Tank.
I mean, that's gonna be too easy. I think Tank can stop Pitbull because
Tank not Roach.
yeah, if Pitbull come here with that weak Tank, because as y'all can see after round 5, Pitbull was getting worked over. If he do that against Tank, he getting stopped. Yeah, I mean,
Pitbull didn't complain about the loss decision when he fought Tank.
A two-handed Tank is a problem.
Oh yeah, without question. Now Lamont did say he hurt his hand in the 5th round too. That's kind of ironic that both of these dudes that fought this hard, heavy head, Mexican style fighter, and both of them got injured. That's very interesting.
Well,
so
that man be playing defense with his forehead.
That's what he's supposed to do. He's short. He got a short neck. He keep his chin tucked. And I'm gonna tell you something. Some people you just can't knock them out, man. I don't care how hard you hit them, man.
Yeah.
Some dude just got a hard head, bro. You mess around
But
and hurt your hand hitting that fool, man.
Lamont and Ryo showed that Pitbull could be hurt though.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. Any man could be hurt, but be hurting the guy and knocking him out. That's two different things, though.
Yeah.
and it takes so much energy to hurt the motherfuckers because he just be. By the time you hurt him, he's able to get away. He's able to get away and recover a little bit before you can get to him, and then when he ball up into that shell. That's it. He said Lamont hurt his chin in the second round.
Hey man, nah, you mean in the third round? But Lamont looked like he got the worst of that fight, man. Pitbull was ready to go. Pitbull said we can run it back.
Yeah, I hope they do. I hope they do run it back, do an immediate rematch, man. Don't be waiting around on Tank, man. If PBC feel like they want to put it on, y'all go ahead and do an immediate rematch. At least somebody will get a chance to double up. You know what I'm saying? Whoever win that fight, they'll get that payday, and plus a Tank fight. It's like you doubling up. Because like I say, Tank got his own issues. Ain't no telling when he coming back. You sitting around waiting on him. It'll be goddamn summertime of next year before you fight. You be done waited 7, 8 months for this guy to come back. I don't know. It's gonna be a hard sell though to put it on pay-per-view again. Cause me, that the fight wasn't really that good to me. I'm gonna keep it 100. It wasn't good. It wasn't a good fight. I think Lamont really, if you want to be honest, he fought a similar fight to Devin Haney besides getting knocked down, but he came up short. It's only certain people that can fight that way and win, man. It's only a handful that can fight that way.
And Shakur could fight the way that they wanted him to fight Pitbull. I want to see Pitbull versus everybody now.
Shotgun had to come up, either fight at 135 or 140. If Lamont go back down to 135, maybe they can meet. But shit, I want to see O'Shaquie fight Shakur, man. They got beef, man. Let them dudes fight each other, man.
Yeah, let them settle that. That beef been brewing for a little over a year now.
Yeah, they need to fight, man.
Let them shake. Let them shake it off.
I feel like Tank could come back down to 130 though. He done it before. In his first pay-per-view versus Santa Cruz, he came back down to 130. I feel like he could do that with O'Shaquie. If Raymond Ford get a belt, Raymond Ford probably could come up. He could look kind of big at 130, and then he could go up and fight Pitbull at 140 and Lamont at 140. Fight Shakur. I don't know what weight that'd be at. Shakur probably not coming back down after this Tio fight. So maybe they could get it in at 140. Then he ended off fighting Devin at 147. He might give Abdullah a shot. He could give Abdullah a shot in between fighting Shakur and Devin.
Still got Gary Antoine Russell right there.
And win, lose, or draw. I want to see Shakur fight Gary more than I want. Oh, you mean Mr. Russell? Yeah, I would like that. Like if I had Tank and he was going to retire, I want to see him fight O'Shaquie, Raymond Ford, Mr. Russell, Shakur, Abdullah Mason, and Devin Haney.
I think that should be his comeback fight.
And T.O. Shit. And Pitbull and Lamont.
Gary Russell should be Tank's comeback fight. That should be Tank's comeback fight and do it in the DMV. That should be his comeback fight.
That makes a lot of sense. Cause Gary looked good in his last fight. He got a stoppage, didn't he?
Yep, he stopped that.
Ain't Laura 42?
Yep.
Laura 42. He's just looking good. Everybody, just because they age, I don't like that narrative. Like, it ain't the age, it's how good they look, how much damage they done took. Cause like George Foreman came back, he was damn near 60 and he won the heavyweight championship. Sugar Ray Leonard, he won a heavyweight. I think he won a heavyweight championship. Or
No, it was a middleweight. He won the middleweight.
it was middleweight
Yeah,
against the
when
white
he came
dude.
back. I think that was light heavy when he came back. He went right
Light
back.
heavyweight. He went up to light heavyweight, and he started at like 135, 136, something like that.
He's not the only one that done that.
I'm just saying, like the age thing, like it's about the individual fighter more than it's about their age.
Well, yeah. Sugar
Yeah,
Ray still look good.
Cause Shane Mosley Jr. he looked shot, man.
Oh
He
my
looks
God,
like
he's
he looked like a shot fighter. He's 34 years old.
34 years old.
He looked like he needed to retire like
He's a
immediately.
stepping stone now. He's a stepping stone now.
Yeah,
after
he
the Danny Jacobs win, he's a stepping stone now.
Yeah,
He's stuck in his ways. Like he
looked
can't
horrible.
do certain stuff defensively to get out of the way of shots. But he a good fighter to me though. But he just stuck in his ways, so he gonna keep taking damage every fight.
That dude's an accident waiting to happen, man. If he would have fought Laura would have put him to sleep, bro.
For sure.
Laura would have knocked that dude smooth out, man. Like I said, he looked shot. He looked like a shot fighter.
He does.
Laura Steppin opponent was a real game fighter though, and they usually be ready. Like fighters like that be ready. Like it ain't really
There's
no
always
late
like
notice.
when there's a big card like that, there's always a B side that's ready to go. He already know.
Yeah.
Somebody's always ready to go. But he went in there and got dropped in the first round and dropped in the last round.
I believe he was smarter than Janibek would have been though. So I
think
like
Janibek would have beat Laura, man.
I feel like he would have
A lot
got
of people
slapped.
said that.
I think Janibek would have beat Laura because that dude actually be out beyond the knockdowns. That would have been a close fight, man. Because Laura was getting punched on. Laura wasn't throwing a lot of punches, man. I think you take away both of them knockdowns and somebody gonna feel like they got robbed, man.
Laura fight like that every time though, but like
That's what I'm
Janibek would
saying.
have been more like stupidly aggressive though than this guy.
I think he would have pushed the pace on Laura, man. And I believe Janibek would have beat him. But
Shane Jr. do got his father chin though. He got a good chin.
But he looks shot, man. He's sloppy with his punches. That right hand is horrible. He's slow. His right hand is that thing is trash, man. I said, God, what kind of right hand you throwing, brother? He just a slow fighter, man. I don't know, bro. He just
yo, that shit looks so awkward. It never landed the same way every time he threw his punch.
Never.
That shit was trash.
He tried to throw a chopping right hand, man. It looked like trash, bro. What kind of right hand is that?
Nah, you was absolutely right. I was like, he landed the right hand. I'm looking at him like that shit don't look that effective though.
He had no power on it, man. He's pushing all his punches.
No follow through on the punch. He just throwing it and catching it. I was like, man, he ain't going nowhere.
That dude defenses. That dude get hit with combinations, man. That dude be getting hit with like 3-punch combinations. I think it's crazy, bro.
I said I want them to give Sugar Shane Mosley to Jihad Tucker. Let Jihad build his name up on him. Because Jihad not ranked at 160, but Sugar Shane Mosley is, and I feel like Jihad beat his ass.
He'll knock him out, man. He'll knock Shane out. Shane get hit too much, man. Get hit too much.
So he got a heavyweight arm reach and get punched on. Nah, that's a wrap.
Hey, listen, I feel like I'm in Minnesota or South Dakota.
Man, don't get stuck out there, man. That traffic. Brother.
I'm heading. I'm dropping this off and then I'm out.
Yeah,
man,
I'm enjoying the rest of the snow day.
Man, you ain't getting stuck in that, man. That's a light rain in New York, man. Snow you gotta clean that. Oh, bud, shit. I got in the house. I ain't never. Why I got 2 scrapers? I ain't never thought I'd be buying those scrapers as a kid.
Mosley definitely got a elite chin. That's a fact.
Yeah, he got a chin. He can take a punch, but that's about his best attribute, that he can take a damn punch.
He just faded, man. He took too many punches, really.
No,
When you in
Terry,
the
he can crack. But if you're saying that the man got a 77-inch arm reach, he wasn't mixing up the jab. It was the same jab. And after Ramos timed it, he just went into survival mode then. Word. He lost like 6 rounds out there. Just, every time it seemed like he was about to go, I mean, yeah, his size, he would throw the right hand to back Ramos up, but man, shit. Let Ramos had 2 or 3 more fights there that damn weight class. He would knock his ass out.
Yeah. Then the commentators were hyping up the fight like Shane Moses was doing something. I said, man, these dudes capping, man. This dude look like some trash, man. Like if that would have been somebody like Devin Haney or somebody they don't like, they would have been torturing them. You know what I'm saying? But they did the same thing in Laura, man. Everybody started booing Laura. They was talking bad about Laura. But he still got the job done.
Well, we should have known that, man. As soon as it wasn't gonna be a Janibek fight, now Laura has to get ready for a totally different fighter, but a puncher. And y'all think I'm gonna just go out here and just beat on him? I had a week. I had a few days to get ready for this dude. And I gotta go watch film on him and check tendencies. I've been watching film on Janibek for the last 2 months.
Hold on. So what y'all saying? Laura didn't look good versus Gonzalez?
I mean, you got a lot of people saying that he looked a little old. Father Time catching up with him.
Oh yeah, he catching
up on a little bit too much than they thought. He was on a 4-fight knockout streak, so everybody.
Nah, people saying that. Or are you saying that, Smoke?
Nah, people are saying that. I thought I was like, once he knocked him down, and then I started watching some. I was at work, so I'm checking back and forth. So I'm like, oh, okay, it's about to be it's about to be a boring technical Laura fight where he gonna dismantle the guy, set him up, make him expunge energy, and then he's gonna just beat on him. And that's exactly what he did.
So in your opinion, that was a letdown versus Janibek whipping his ass?
It was a letdown. If bro, we wanted the unification. Janibek needed a fight.
No, not for us. For Laura. Laura looked like an old man. Are you putting him in there with Janibek? Do you feel like he could beat Janibek off of what you saw on Saturday?
I'm still putting him in there because this is a
guy.
I
think Laura would have lost that fight, man.
I don't care. You got to get Coach Eddie. You got to get the old gunslingers out of here. Or look what he's doing. He got to put him in. Knocked out 4 guys way younger than him.
Y'all know he knocked out the dude Cornflake.
He knocked out Danny Garcia. Made Danny.
A 140 pounder.
I can't fault Laura. Laura getting the check, man. Laura got to keep that belt. Because once that belt goes, he going to disappear. He'll never fight on anybody's card again for any type of money. They want to get rid of him, but he's a champ. So,
Laura
it is what it is.
He is what is he, Cuban? He Cuban, right?
Yeah, Cuban fighter.
Yeah.
That nigga name is the American Dream.
Salute. Appreciate you pulling up. The fact he lived it, man. He's 42 now. Let Laura go ahead and retire from the sport of boxing. I don't even want to see him versus versus Adames, really. But put him in there. But everybody, I don't know. We got to be consistent, man.
You got to get rid of the old guy, man. It's just what it is. You got to get rid of the old guy.
They ain't putting him in there with nobody though. They won't put him in there with Yo-Yo.
Well, just got put in there, and he messed up the whole bag. He messed up the whole bag. Oh, you ain't hear me?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Nobody gonna fight Laura. Adames not gonna fight Laura. Yo-Yo not gonna fight Laura. It just looked like nobody gonna fight Laura, man. What's going on?
If they let that old man go in there, go out on his own merit without anybody taking that belt from him, everybody at 160.
Hold on. Let me see where I'm at with it. Okay. Yeah, the snow is out, man. I'm definitely not about to get stuck in this, so.
that was the whole plan, though. That was the reason for the Janibek fight. Janibek was supposed to take that belt off that dude.
Yes,
He popped dirty. So now they gotta find somebody else to get the job done. Now, Lord, he's not a main event fighter, so he's gonna be stuck on somebody in the undercard again. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. They gonna get that belt up off of him though, one way or the other.
And I didn't even know it. He don't even got the Ronnie Shields effect no more.
Yeah, 1000%.
You don't even got the Ronnie Shields
do
effect
this
no
real
more. So
quick.
it's like, people was like, he with Ronnie Shields too? Not anymore.
Yeah, 1000%, Coach. I'm in full agreement with you. Dang says Spence versus Laura, book it.
Man, Earl look like
Dondrick pulling up.
he having fun, man. Earl like he having
What's
fun.
good, Dondrick? Listen, y'all tap the like button, follow the channel. We working. Dondrick, man, cook on this, bro. Talk about the fights, man. Talk about Tank coming out of retirement in 2026 to fight Pitbull Cruz, man. Cook.
Hold on, I'm trying to finish some stuff up. Hold on.
Damn, B3 went out. So, Lara versus Janibek, down the line, somebody got to get this belt off this old guy, man, because he gonna be out here just sparking young gunslingers until you get him up out of there.
It's just a matter of time.
Yeah, you gotta get him up out of there, man. You gotta get him up out of there. Word, you got to. I mean, Holmes had to get Ali up out of here, or Ali would have just kept sparking all the young talent, destroying the talent. He had to get him up out of there. Come on. You see what after he lost to Michael Spence, he came back what he did to him. He had to get him up out of there, man. So, I mean, it is what it is. But you got to get him up out of there. You got to take that belt off of him, be gracious, say he was a great champion, build yourself off of that, and then you go for Carlos.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Crawford may slide down there and try to snatch that belt up off of him.
Man, if I'm Bud, let me be real with you. If I'm Bud, I'm still negotiating with the Canelo fight for the rematch, and then I'm out of here. I ain't got time for all that shit. Cause you think about it, you got to take the belt off Lara. You don't know if Janibek gonna get stripped or not. You got to go fight Carlos Adames. You're not gonna have 4 fights inside of 16 months. You're just not. You're not gonna do it.
Yep.
So if I was him, I would stay right where I'm at. Maybe if they want to let Canelo go and get that belt back and we fight for it again, but outside of that, no.
I don't think Canelo can get the belt back.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he can.
They're gonna let him fight Jaime Munguia in a rematch.
Nah. I'm talking about the WBC belt is Hamza Shiraz and my man Mabili.
They're gonna have them fight for the eliminator watch. That's how they jerk.
Nah, they already announced it already, man. They said they fighting for the WBC. They fight for Terence Crawford belt.
Now I'm looking at it. Mabili is the intern. Canelo is number 1. Shiraz is number 2. Jaime's number 4. That's why I said, why if they make that Canelo Jaime fight, and I'm be like, look at this boy.
Yeah, that's that WBC bull nonsense right there. Jaime Munguia, he popped dirty, but I think they let him slide though.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, these fights, man, really, a lot of these fights ain't even worth rewatching, to be honest, man. The Lamont fight, Lamont versus Pitbull, that fight wasn't really that good. Devin Haney versus Norman, that fight wasn't really that good. Terence Crawford versus Canelo, that fight wasn't really that good.
What's up, family? Y'all, I'm back.
And let me just say this real quick. Bro, it's snowing bad now. It's sticking. People coming out with smoke talking about this ain't no snow. Man, hold on. Look, hold on.
What you got? What's going on over there, man?
Man, hey, just cause somebody in New York, they gonna say this ain't no snow.
But
Just
for
cause
real, bro, every
that
time
ain't no snow.
that's no.
That's a little bit, man.
Lord, here we
Little
go.
bit.
Here we
Shit,
go.
listen.
A little
Here
bit,
we
man.
go.
That's a little bit, man.
You New
I'm
York
about to
niggas
get
get on my
my
nerves.
I'm out of here.
Bro, come on, bro. When we have snowstorms, man, like, come on, man, like kids got to go to school in there. They got to walk to the bus stop in New York.
That's
Listen,
cool.
if you're
I
and
don't
listen,
got to.
I'm gonna say this: if your car can skid, it snow.
They don't even shut
That you
down the
best believe
school.
that.
They don't.
Now, I'm from North Carolina, so trust and believe. When I got to New York, brand new wardrobe, and then one day I thought that I had to go to work, and they called me like, "Nah, we open. What you talking about?" I said, "Damn, I can't even see down the street. Y'all open?" Okay.
You driving in snow, you better have a full wheel drive. Your
Bro,
ass should be in a ditch.
I got a Jeep Cherokee.
Shit.
Got
This
a
ain't
Jeep.
no game out here.
I buy cars for summertime. When the wintertime come, you gotta have 4-wheel drive, man. Word.
Let
When
me
you get on that
my
bus,
bad, man. Dondrick, man. I fell off, bro. Hold on. My bad, y'all. Yeah, I fell off, man. Appreciate you pulling up, Dondrick. Cook on this, man. What's your thoughts about Tank coming back to fight Pitbull?
I mean, it's a money fight. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I don't really care. Like, who he gonna fight? Who he gonna fight? Like, I want him to fight Shakur. I want him to fight all these other guys. I want him to fight Lamont. But if he want to fight, hey, maybe this is tune-up. If he had a knee injury, I understand. Like, you had a knee injury, you don't want to come back and test that knee with somebody who might just run around your ass the whole game. So I understand. Plus, it's a big fight because they did sell out. So Pitbull is a kind of a star for the Mexicans. So, but I like the other. I mean, it is what it is. If today announce it, I don't really care right now. You know what I'm saying? I ain't excited. I ain't gonna make no observations about it. I mean, I do feel like that fight was a pick 'em. Like, it was a 50-50 fight. I feel like Lamont was doing. He shouldn't have tried to bang with him. He should have boxed him like El Rayo. But he's hard headed, and that's not how he doesn't have the greatest feet. So it's like he had to start that off like that because Pitbull probably would have swarmed him, and he wouldn't have been able to get off like that. So he had to take some of that tank from goddamn Pitbull. So he had to fight with him for a little bit, but that's no here nor there. I thought it was a draw. You can ask anybody when I was in on my people's panels and we was in our chats and stuff. I said, this is a draw, bro. And they're like, nah, man, Lamont won. No, Pitbull won. I said, this is a draw. I'm telling you how this worked, bro. It ain't nobody pull away. I said, this is a draw. And that's what it was. Like, then O'Shaquie, now that's a master class.
Yes, sir.
I want you to know that is a master class. He beat the wheels off Cool Boy. And I'm talking about beat the dog shit out of him. So, and he looks good. And I want to see, and if that's him at 35, I want to see what it looks like because he's been at 30 for a long time. So it's probably his time for him to move up. So I would love to see him.
And they're not getting in there with him at 30.
Yeah, they not. Now Shakur trying to put Ray Ford on him, but like, no, if I'm going for your belt, why would I fight Ray Ford? I want your ass.
That's the thing that's going down with Shakur that people's getting upset about is like you keep trying to send minions at niggas that you're beefing with, and it's like, why don't you just do it? Because you're the one who started the talking. So
yeah, it's like, no, I don't want to. And I think if O'Shaquie lived 30, they give Ray Ford plus Lamont not come back to 30, they give Ray the good time to go get a belt up there and make a name for himself. But he said the other day he's going to 35.
Who, Ray Ford?
Yeah.
I mean, why don't he fight? What's his Jazza Dickens?
That's what I'm saying. But he said he's going to 35 because he ain't nobody at 30. But I don't like that tag team championship, man.
Or why not Eduardo Nunes? You know, I mean, Emmanuel. Come on, man. Navarrete still got a belt, but you can't get none of these dudes. Like, stop.
You feel me? Like it pisses me off because that's one thing. That's one thing I don't like about Shakur. He always trying to team up with somebody else. Stop that shit,
Let me
please.
let me get in. Oh, you got a echo, Dondrick. Let me bring in Ja real quick. Ja, you still in the building, bro?
Yeah.
Uh, do you feel like Tank? I mean, is this? I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. When I heard the news, I was excited, man, because the fact that Tank is gonna be moving to 140.
Yeah.
That opens up the opportunity for him to fight a lot of the guys that people, been wanting him to see. And people was kind of, concerned. Everybody was talking about Tank is 135, Tank is 135. Now it looks like he may fight Pitbull at 140. Do you feel like he should fight him at 140, or do you feel like he should stay at 135? What's your thoughts?
I think he should like fight him, but I think he should still stay at 135 though. And only person I want
You
to
think
see
he
him
should fight Pitbull at 140 or 135?
Pitbull at 140. And but
Okay.
and go back to 135 and maybe take some fights at 130. But only person I want to see him fight at higher than 140 is just Devin Haney. That's it.
Okay, yeah.
I wanted to see him fight Bud, but then that everybody was hating on
You might
that, so
want to
we
see
didn't
that.
get
I
that
mean, you
fight.
tripping, man.
Everybody see that's what happened. That would have been the best fight in this time,
Man,
modern
that would have been a
boxing
fucking
time.
massacre, nigga. Tank would have got his head knocked off, bro. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
right.
And
That
I'm a
would have been.
Tank fan, bro. No, bro. Hell no.
I interviewed people and everybody said like they was saying that, but they was like, I think Tank asleep, but though.
Hey, listen, before my audio go out, let me bring in Free. Let me bring in Mr. Sheldon. Appreciate everybody showing up, showing love, man. Y'all tap the like button and follow the channel. What's happening? Cook, you got it. You got the floor, Mr. Sheldon. Cook on man, what you thought about Frank Martin? He got that nice stoppage. And then just cook on the event in total.
What'd you say, Frank Martin?
I said, yeah, talk about you had Rances. I think Smoke's still in the building.
Yeah.
Nigga, fuck Frank, nigga. Fuck Frank.
No,
Frank
you was
still
just
ain't
giving
shit.
Frank
Fuck
his
Frank.
credit the other day, man.
I was.
You ain't gonna show
I
you ain't gonna
was.
show Frank no
But I
love.
changed my mind. Fuck that nigga.
Wow.
Nah, Frank did his thing, man. No, Frank did his thing. Frank, they told me when I was boxing way back in the early 70s, if you got a motherfucker in the ring with you that don't belong there, you're supposed to get him out of there.
Get rid of.
That's what Frank did. You got him up out of there.
Hey,
so
I
want to see Frank. I can't determine what Frank is now. I want to see Frank like the Richardson Hitchens fight. That's the fight I would like to see.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
I would like to see that.
He ruined Frank's celebration.
Then we'll know what
He
Frank
was
is.
seasoned.
We'll know what Hitchens is. We'll know what they are.
I was worried about you.
Okay. Hey, so you don't want to see like maybe a Lamont Roach versus Frank Martin?
I don't think Frank Martin ready for him.
I think Frank Martin too athletic for Lamont. I'm gonna be honest with you.
You think so?
Yeah, I think it's a style. Styles make fights. I just think Frank, now that he's with Buddy, his feet are like he's using his feet. He's using his athleticism like he should have been doing. In that Tank fight, he tried, but he didn't figure out. Tank is, I'm just as athletic as you. I can get you out of here.
Now, do you think that? Now, let me ask you this. Let me ask everybody on the panel this. Do you think that was just a Tank thing, or do you think Frank got a heart problem?
I think he was scared of Tank.
He was scared of Tank. It might be other fighters he's scared of though.
Listen, let me say this.
Hitchens got that Oshaki effect. Like,
let me say this about that. You and when I said this before the fight, I said Frank. I said Earl about to sacrifice Frank, and they were like, "What are you talking about?" I said Frank don't look like he can make the weight no more, and if he stay down there after not taking the Shakur fight, and then months later you end up fighting Tank, and then think about the shit that Tank was saying to him when Tank offered him water. And he was like, nah, and the Tank was like, you can't drink no water. You still couldn't wait. Bro, that's not the person to be like, to be at 65% against Tank. you're going to bed. And then when you went
Right, right.
when you was watching, like, if you watched the fight, when they kept going back to the dressing room, what was Tank doing? Bouncing around, listening to music, hitting the pads,
Yeah.
doing all that.
Right.
What was Frank doing? Sitting
Right.
on the couch, rehabilitating and rehydrating, so he went and spent no energy before he got in the ring. And his legs gave out. He couldn't run no more. There was nowhere else to go. Tank did what he was supposed to do, and he caught him with the left. Like, but Tank at but Frank at 140, completely hydrated, feeling strong, feeling good. Frank gonna be a problem, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not the biggest Frank Martin fan, but as a boxing fan, I just know that, like, I'm not saying that Tank took his heart. He knew he went into that damn fight, he was getting a nice check, but he probably was gonna get knocked out.
He sparred Tank though.
That's cool. You stayed at a division way too long.
He was scared to get in the ring when he sparred Tank.
You know, he started at like in like amateurs. He was at 147, bro.
Man,
He
he was
was
scared,
fighting
man.
Virgil then. He came down.
He
He
was
shook his
scared, man.
body.
Look at that fight. He was scared.
And then, you know, another thing is people don't bring that. Tank didn't do a ceremonial weigh-in. He did a real weigh-in.
Yes.
That's what it's gonna smack nigga, because that's gonna be Tank new move. Like, I can't get y'all rehydration clause. Well, guess what I'm gonna do? Y'all gonna weigh in right now.
Weigh in right now. And that's why Frank looked the way he looked. Man, do y'all remember the memes they was making about? They was calling him the crackhead from the PJs.
Yeah, they was.
You know what I'm saying, bro? Like,
Yeah,
nigga,
he
you
was
was
looking like that.
skin and bones and skin. But then you see Frank at this weigh-in, he looked at fresh, he looked at healthy. And what he do? I mean, even though, Rancis was out there looking like a robot and old and stiff, he got him up out like he's supposed to. But it's a difference that when you drained and you making a fight because you know you get that payday, yo, you going in there 65%. You see Chris Eubanks, it's the same effect. When you fighting somebody that's trying to take your head off, not a boxer, but you got a punch and knockout artist, you can't go in there damn near half yourself. That's not gonna work.
Let me bring Free in real quick. Free, what's good? Did you get a chance to check out the fights? What was your thought on Lamont Pitbull and then Tank coming back in 2026, fighting Pitbull? What's your take on everything?
Lamont and Pitbull. I told y'all what was going to happen. Lamont is a counter puncher. He doesn't move around the ring. I said he wasn't going to be able to do what El Rayo did to beat Pitbull Cruz. If y'all go back and look at everybody that beat Pitbull Cruz, those were guys that moved around the ring. Lamont Roach don't do that. He's a counter puncher. He's going to stay right there in the pocket and trade with his opponent and look for the opening shot. He fights a similar style to Shakur Stevenson. He's not the same athleticism as Shakur, but they fight a similar style where they don't do a whole lot of moving. They just pretty much stay in the pocket, move enough to make you miss, and land a counter shot. That's what Lamont did. And Lamont said he was going to try to stop Pitbull Cruz. So I knew. That's why I said Pitbull Cruz going to win by a split decision. If he wouldn't have got that point taken from him, he would have won that fight. That point that he got taken away from him caused him to fight. He would have won by 1 point.
Okay, so what do you think about Frank, yo, D3?
Hold on. I fell off. Hold on. Time out. How you scored it, Free?
I scored it a draw.
Okay. Who you get a 12th round to?
Lamont gave him the 12th round. That was like a swing round. They was going for broke at the end of that round. It was more of a swing round.
Somebody got a crazy echo.
Yeah, somebody do. It could have.
Y'all got to mute. Everybody got to mute up. And maybe it's me. We got to mute up though. But okay. I had the 12th round of swing round too. Yeah, I kind of had it the same way. I pretty much scored it a draw. I thought Lamont lost. I mean, I think I gave Lamont 6 through 11. I gave Pitbull 1 through 5. and then the 12th, I guess Pitbull kind of earned the draw in the 12th. But you called it, Free. I thought you would have had Pitbull getting a decision. Do you feel like he pretty much gave away the fight? You think he gassed out? What was your take on the fight?
I think Pitbull did gas a little bit. That's why you started seeing Pitbull box towards the middle rounds. Pitbull was moving. That was uncharacteristic of Pitbull. Pitbull don't normally go on a back foot and try to box. Pitbull comes forward and he keeps attacking his opponent. But I think he gassed out a little bit. I think he was trying, when he dropped Lamont Roach, I think he pretty much tried to get Lamont out of there, and he was throwing a lot of hard shots, and it kind of took a lot of energy from him. And Lamont was throwing a lot of body shots. So it kind of wore Pitbull down a little bit. You there?
To be honest with you, I don't see the big deal in the fight. It's a draw. It's a draw, nigga. You didn't do what you supposed to do. Neither one of y'all. So either move on or run it back.
Yeah, I think he gave away too many of the early rounds for him to be upset that it was a draw. You gave away too many early rounds. You sat there and you fought Pitbull style of fighting.
And you
If
got
you would have
dropped.
stayed you got dropped, and that's another thing too.
Yeah,
if you would have stayed and used your size instead of trying to fight down the Pitbull, made Pitbull fight up to you, you would have had a better chance of winning that fight.
Yep, you right. A draw is a draw, man. A draw is a draw.
I think that draw is very much fair because you can't expect first of all, we already know to beat the champion, you got to beat the champion, and then you in Texas. Come on, bro. You got to make this convincing.
You in his house.
So nobody on the panel got 7 rounds for Lamont.
I had a 7-5 Lamont. I told you that.
Okay.
I had a 7-5 Pitbull.
See?
Yeah, I had a 7-5 Pitbull.
See, so if you go back and forth, with all of us, and it ends up being close.
If you being totally honest, there was a lot of swing rounds in the middle half of the fight, so it could have went either way. So I'm not. The only thing I was mad about is the one judge that had it 115, 111.
How do you even do that?
He got paid early. He got paid early. He got paid when they got there. So
That's one of the Canelo scorecards. That's one of the Canelo scorecards.
Yeah, I looked at the fact that they was in San Antonio, Texas. Pitbull was the A side because as a PBC show, Pitbull was the A side. You got to make that fight. You got to separate yourself farther. If it's close, they're gonna give it to the home fighter. Pitbull was the home fighter, no matter how we look at it. Pitbull was the hometown guy, and if you had that fight close, he gonna get it. So that was on Lamont, but Lamont did say he broke his hand in the 5th round. So we got to you got to look at that as well.
Damn, he just want to be tanked. Bad as hell, don't he?
Hey, but there was some talk that his hand was injured prior to him fighting.
Who has that echo?
Somebody echo crazy.
Somebody got to turn their YouTube off. Somebody got to mute
Say it again.
Yeah, somebody got their YouTube on in the background.
But man, whoever said he wanted to be tanked, he's funny as hell.
Yeah, bro, the same exact story, bro. Tank hurt his hand in camp, hurt his hand in a fight, and then there was a close ass fight. This nigga the same thing. God damn, bro. Like, Pitbull head made out of titanium. One of the above.
Yeah, but going to what Smoke asked about the Frank Martin fight. Frank Martin did what he was supposed to do. I can't take too much away from the fight because he was in there with a guy that was 39 years old. It's not like Francis Bartholomew was at the top of the class and he was this great fighter. I give him credit for what he did. He got the guy out of there. The guy wasn't supposed to be in the ring with him. He got him out of there. But to say that Frank is back at at what we thought he was at 135, I can't put that on him just yet. I got to see him in there with better competition before I can say, okay, Frank is back to what I thought he was at 135.
I take a Tank versus like a Barboza. You know what I'm saying? A mid-level fighter, so I can really see where he at. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense to y'all?
Right.
Like
Yeah,
a real mid-level fighter.
Yeah, you gotta put him in there with a quality level opponent because he did have a layoff, so I know they were trying to give him a light touch, but that might have been too light of a touch. Because, like I said, Ransom Bartholomew was 39 years old. You can't expect, and even though I did pick Ransom Bartholomew to win that fight by a split decision because I wasn't sure what Frank Martin was going to look like because he's been out of the ring since he got knocked out by Tank Davis. So I wasn't sure what Frank Martin was going to be like. But taking that into consideration, you still got to understand what level of opponent was in the ring with. It wasn't a guy that you say, okay, this guy is if he wins this fight, he's a contender for a championship level fight. No, that's not what Ransom was. Ransom was a former 2-division champion that hasn't been a champion in years. Francis Bartholomew ain't been champion like 6-7 years. So, I mean, you gotta take that into consideration. But he did do what he was supposed to.
I want to see Frank versus Rayo. I want to see Frank versus Rayo. They put him in there with Hitchens.
Yeah, that's a good
Hitchens
fight.
he gonna make him look like O'Shaquie made Cool Boy look.
I don't care. Why are you trying to protect him? I don't care. He called for it.
It's just too soon. Put him in there with Rayo.
I don't think Richardson is that good. I don't think
he is. He is that good.
See?
He is.
See? Everybody don't have the same the same inflated ego as Africa as he got by himself.
Yeah, I believe I like Richardson Henderson, but I think he has trouble with people who are more athletic and put pressure on him. So that'd be a good fight.
See?
He is school Frank right now.
Let me y'all hear me?
Look, hold on, wait. In the chat. Tay just said Africa not that good. So just because you think like, you know what I'm saying, it's not unanimous on Africa yet. It's not.
No, I don't gotta be unanimous. That's fine.
No, it's not unanimous. So people think
I'm just saying what I'm saying right now. Let them see. I see that fight next. Let's see. I'm telling you now, he is school Frank, just like O'Shaquie just schooled Cool Boy, probably worse than that, honestly.
Cool then. So you should be, let's call for the fight. Why are we not trying to take the fight? You want to wait?
No, I wanted to be more competitive. No,
don't save his ass. Don't save his ass. They say Frank is good. Put his ass in there.
Mm-hmm.
And you see who he signed under. He signed under Mr. No Tune-Up. You understand that? Earl probably wanted him to go straight into a title fight.
Yeah.
So it's like, hey, if we think people who they think, yeah, go fight them.
Go fight them, bro. Like I don't understand. Like people always talking about some damn Pop, you always want to let the shit marinate. No, not this one. I don't want it to marinate at all.
And plus, Hitchens ain't signed to nobody. Hitchens ain't signed to nobody. He need a promoter. This could be his way to get on PBC. Hey, I'm gonna whoop your fighter ass, and y'all give me a contract.
Or I mean, and he looking for a fight. He looking shit. So, you know,
man, Richardson ain't looking. That man ain't looking for no fight.
Did you hear what the nigga said after the fight? D3. The nigga Frank said, "I'm back. I'm back. Okay, nigga, if you back, get your ass in the ring."
Yeah, Richard. I mean, he called out Richardson Hitchens. He said that's what he want.
That's a fact.
He said, they said, who do you want? He said, I want to fight.
Well, I'm in the business of giving niggas what they want. I'm in the business of giving niggas what they want. That's what you want? Go get it.
Yeah, but I don't think Richardson Hitchens want no fight right now. I don't think he want no fight. I think he wants to try to get the biggest money fight he can get. He don't want to fight nobody because daggone Matias ran up on him. He don't want to fight him. Matias said, "Don't make no excuse now." Nah, that man doing a lot of talking. He doing a lot of talking, but he ain't backing nothing up because He said he didn't want to fight Matias because of the rehydration clause, even though he went and fought for the belt right after Matias lost it. So Matias ran up on him. He said, okay, it ain't no excuse now. It's a unification. You ain't got to worry about the rehydration clause. Let's make it happen. He wouldn't do that. Antoine called him out. Antoine said, you don't even want to get your get back. I done whooped your ass 4 times in the amateurs. You don't even want to get your get back and take my belt. He don't want to fight Antoine. The man don't want to fight nobody.
Man,
He don't want to fight
don't wanna
nobody.
fight Antoine though.
Another thing, I don't think he really can make 140 too much. I think he's too big now. Hold on. I think he needs to go to 47 now.
Whoa. Hold on. Richard Henderson is an undefeated fighter. Why you want to fight Antoine? Antoine got lost.
Because he's scared. Because pressure is he's scared of pressure.
He only got
So
one
basically,
loss
what y'all
too,
saying is
like,
the nigga's a bitch.
Africa's an undefeated fighter. You was just talking about your undefeated fighter. Like he'll do this and that. He undefeated.
Hey, look, man, we ain't about to do that. We ain't about to act like Riches and Hitches ain't getting no gift. And on top of that, if we be honest, Gary Antoine Russell took a tough fight against a motherfucker who was gonna give him trouble. Who can we say that Riches and Hitches fault that's gonna give him trouble? Nobody. So of course he ain't gonna. Of course he gonna be undefeated.
That's not what I'm saying, Clyde. That's not what I'm saying.
But hold on, wait. But if we keep it 100, if we put 90% of these fighters in the ring with that's gonna be an even fight, them niggas gonna lose. So we can't do all that. Oh, he got a loss. Like that's weak.
No, Clyde. What I'm saying is that Frank Martin got a loss too. But what's wrong with Frank Martin and Richardson Henderson being a 50-50 fight?
I think that's a perfect fight. I ain't even say nothing yet. I was just listening. But no, I think that's a perfect fight.
That's all I was leading to.
I'm listening to y'all, and y'all saying this nigga Hitchens is a bitch. That's what y'all saying. Y'all saying nigga.
But you said what? You said Richardson what?
Like two guys.
Hold on.
Two guys that said 140 that they got a loss. I feel like they kind of fight the same way, pressure fighters. And Frank, like people act like Frank just went out there and just threw a punch and knocked homie out. No, Frank was doing a whole lot of
Hey, hold on. Let me just say this, man. Salute to everybody in the building. Listen, y'all gotta know this still B3 ESPN. Let me run a drop, man, for Mr. Moore.
I can't do. Hey, don't be a Negro, be my nigga. All right, help me out.
Hey, listen, we working. We know you picked your guys. They came up short. But we still gotta have the decorum, man.
Why
Frank
you
is
me? They niggas calling the nigga a bitch, not me.
Listen, nobody's not. Well, here's the situation. Andy, Gary Antoine Russell, he lost the first title opportunity he had, and then now he coming back. He's like locked into a mandatory situation, where he can't get this fight off. So he's not even available.
No, he's available. He's available because they took the fight away from him.
So he's not fighting on the Manny Pacquiao card on Rolly?
No.
Okay, so he has no fight.
He has no fight.
Gary only lost.
We don't know what's going. Hold on. First of all, we
got
don't
the
know what's
WBC
going
belt.
on yet.
I do know what's going on with him. He's looking for a fight. I do know what's going on with him.
And salute to the family. AB pulling up. What's good, AB?
Hey, what's the word? But you want to tell you what I learned? What I'm learning about Riches and Hitches? I think it's the rhythm of certain fighters that he don't want to fight. Because if you peep, he on his resume, he really ain't fight nobody that was of African descent or like a certain Latino, like the Afro Latinos. And the one Latino that he did fight gave him all the trouble in the world. So I just think it's a certain rhythm that he ain't trying to get in there with. That's why he ain't want to fight Matias, and that's why he trying to get away from.
I can't say that because he whooped Jose Zepeda ass.
That's
Jose. That was supposed to be. That was supposed. Man, Jose Zepeda had lost number one person.
That's Jose Zepeda. And look, what was the size difference though?
Hey, real quick.
Man, Gary, listen, I'll believe it when I see it, Gary. Gary Antoine.
Gary's supposed to fight Hirooka too. That fight was
so I don't think Gary going because then it'll look like a duck. So Gary is not.
It can't be. It's got to be something else. It can't be Gary. You know what I'm saying? Because
but see, the thing is, but hold up. The thing is, a unification trumps a mandatory any day of the week.
That's true.
if Richardson Hitchinson say he wants to fight Gary Antoine, that mandatory is going to sit on the sideline and wait.
If somebody is willing and able to put that fight on, I mean, who's putting that fight on? But shout out to him, man. I mean, that's a
That'll
fight
be a
for him.
that'll be a decent co-main. I ain't gonna lie to you. It won't be the main event, but it'd be a good co-main. Richardson
Nah, it's not even
versus
the
Gary Antoine.
It's on the undercard though, but it's on the main card. But I would
A unification of 1-4 on the undercard or what? Who on a Tank undercard? That's the only platform that's big enough.
Put that on a Rider season undercard.
Yeah, but they gotta want to do business with Antoine. I mean, they gotta want to buy that fight. I'm with y'all.
You can put that
I
on
would
a
like to see it,
card.
but
You can put that on a Netflix Jake Paul card. It's not his fault that the shit fell through. It's not. And then the promoters and sanctioning bodies all day, they want to go in different directions. It's not his fault. He don't have the pull to do that.
yeah, I mean, but he's strapped to the title. I think that's why a lot of these guys, I like a Ryan Garcia, these big name guys, they don't want to be strapped to a belt because then you have situations like this. You can't make a big fight and you beholden to this positioning. So
That's why Antoine is the boogeyman of 140. Ain't nobody trying to fight that man.
I bet Puello would take an opportunity to get a belt. He ain't got no
He
belt.
don't.
Look,
He tried to get the rematch with Preo. Preo turned him down.
He was going through personal issues with that fight. Like, I legitimately believe that's why he really lost.
Listen, Ja, I get it. When guys lose and they're not at 100%, I get it. That's like I have conversation with guys about Tiger, and they was like, well, Tiger gotta stay listening and focus to his coach. It's hard being focused to a motherfucker that owe you money and you know he got it. I'm just being for real.
Nah, for real.
I'm sorry that I said it that way, bitch. But it's like when you like this last fight, right? Nicholas Flaws is the only guy that beat Jahad Tucker. I think Jahad Tucker is nice. Me and D Free go back and forth about that. But anyway, Nicholas Flaws was like one of Pro Box's top guys. Tiger went in there and dismantled him. You different when you ain't worried about personal, like everything is good, everything is flowing like it's supposed to. It's a totally different you. But when you're dealing with a guy that you like, the chemistry bad, it's a little toxic. You know what I'm saying? Y'all arguing about different stuff. It's hard to listen to him and be looking at him and be like, all right, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See how he looked this last fight. He made Flaws look like he just started boxing the way he was beating that boy up.
Yeah, if you owe me money, I want to beat you up instead of the person I got to fight. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I'm just saying, bro. Like if certain things is going down and y'all beefing and y'all it's this and it's that and you know what I'm saying and y'all ain't on the same page. Like this ain't basketball or football where you can still throw the guy the ball and get touchdowns and be like it was all me. This is boxing and this is your corner. When you ain't good with the corner, it's a wrap. Bro, give Tiger, listen. He comfortable at the weight. He gonna be good. Tiger got the goods. It's when you going back and forth with your trainer, bro, and it's more than just boxing. If Coach Eddie can pop in here, tell you like if y'all ain't got no chemistry, why y'all even there? It don't look right. You can see it, especially when they put the camera on you. It don't look right.
Yeah, because I had a problem with mine when I was in the amateurs. Even when I boxed in the military, I had my coach, he sucked. And I told him, I'm like, bro, you don't know what you're talking about. You just here because the military put you here.
See?
I was telling them, like, bro, my first fight, bro, it was too close. I mean, we only did a 6th round. And I'm like, bro, you don't know what you're giving. I said, what adjustments do I need to make? Because I'm trying to figure out if I'm down or up. And he don't know. He's like, just keep doing what you're doing. Like, what are you talking about, man?
But they won't change it because it's like, man, listen, if y'all ain't vibing, I ain't saying y'all gotta be around each other all day and doing this and that. But if when we click, bro, when we get together and we don't click and this is what we do, and we getting paid for it, it ain't gonna work, man. It ain't gonna work. We ain't nothing right. I don't like nothing you doing. You doing too much. You doing this. You doing that. Well, I feel like you ain't doing enough. You ain't listening. It ain't gonna work. I mean, John, I don't mean to say it, but like, I mean, bro, a couple times, man, we seen Tank and Coach Calvin be like, yo, like, what the hell going on in the corner? It don't look right. It don't look right, bro. You gotta be paying attention to the corner, man. Word.
As a fighter, when it comes to Coach Cal and Tank, I just feel like they both gotta just be on the same page on fight night. But that'd
That's
be the
what I'm
best
telling you. That's all that
combination.
matter, bro. Through camp and fight night, bro. That's all that matter. You want to beef all the way until then? Cool.
Let me jump in real quick.
It's time to get work.
AB, how did you have the fight score, the Lamont Roach versus Pitbull? And what's your thoughts on Tank coming back for 2026 to fight Pitbull? AB might be moving around.
His
But
corner
yeah,
might be 3. I can tell you that much. He better be locked and tuned in with the corner and listen to the corner, man.
oh, you talking about Tank Davis?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, B3, you've been watching boxing a long time, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's flash back real quick. You remember when Floyd was looking at across the ring at his opponent, and Floyd Sr. was talking to him, and then he looked at him and said, Floyd, you ain't listening?
Yes, I remember.
And what Floyd said, he said, I heard you. You said, hit with the jab, go to blah, 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 blah. All right, bro, you got to be in tune with the corner.
We can even go back to
That's a
Tank
great
last
point.
fight.
That's a great point.
Tank last fight, when it was all 4 people talking to him, you could tell he like, who the hell do I listen to?
Hey, bro, that's what I'm saying. So when I'm talking, when Carrier said, so Smoke, that Tiger Johnson had the goods. Yes, he has the goods. But a lot of people was like, he got to listen to his corner. When you, in the corner not right, man, okay, you go fight 3 minutes, you come back. The guy that's supposed to be directing you to win this fight, y'all ain't vibing. I don't even want to say different stuff, but if y'all ain't vibing, how you gonna win if you out there just doing what the hell you want? Boxing is a single man. It's a single and a half. Because you go back to the corner for 2 to 3 people that's analyzing everything. And they're supposed to tell you, yo, what you're supposed to do, what you missed. You ain't see it from this angle. This is what happened. And y'all ain't vibing? It's a problem. Can't nobody tell me it's not. But you see what it looked like, a difference from a struggle fight to going into somebody that we thought that on Pro Box, because like everybody who a hardcore fan watched Nicholas Flores thought like, yo, this is going to be a 50-50 fight. Tiger made him look like he ain't even know what he was doing in the ring. We was worried for Tiger. A lot of people was worried for Tiger. This is Pro Box. Like, are you ready for this? And he went in there and dominated that boy. Corner was right.
Yeah, he did.
Corner was right.
Let me bring in the family, T Hill. What's going on, T Hill?
Yeah, what's good, T Hill?
Salute.
Hey man, I'm just listening to the cook, bro. You know, I'm feeling like it's a blessing to be here, bro. And yo, continue to smoke.
I'm saying, man, you know, I'm smoking, you know, the Henny running through me. I'm just telling you, man.
Anything's possible.
Anything's possible. Like, listen, bro. Just saying, man. Like, y'all catch me at the right time sometimes, man. I'm just saying. I get passionate about this, bro. I've been watching boxing since I could sit Indian style. My knees, bro, I don't even run like that no more. I'm telling you now. Just saying. When it comes to this, like, just athletic, being a kid and watching boxing and fighting, football, street football, basketball, getting scrapes and bruises and burns, bro. Riding bikes, you know, all over the town. Your parents don't know where you at. You know, people, your parents find, hey, what the hell you was doing over there? That's 5 miles away from here. I'm the last of them kids, bro. So what I'm telling you, when it comes to this boxing, bro, Anyway, man, go ahead, Tia.
I'm with you, Smoke. T Hill, how did you have the Lamont versus a Pitbull score? And what's your thoughts
Okay,
on Tank
man.
coming
I'm
back in
gonna be
2026?
yeah, for sure, man. My bad. I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm gonna get the Tank thing later on, but for as the fight, I thought the fight was hella competitive. I thought the first 5 rounds you could actually give to Pitbull. I thought the first 3 definitely. The second 2 after that, you could edge it to him. 6 through 8, I thought Roach controlled those rounds. I thought 9 and 10 was swing rounds, could go either way. Some might edge it to Roach, some might edge it to Pitbull, some might even go 1-1. But 11 and 10 was clearly Pitbull. He picked up the effort and the energy up in there, and he landed the more impactful shots. I mean, I'll be 100% honest. I thought in both fights, he was fortunate to get a draw. I thought that this fight, he was really fortunate to get a draw. But I could see how you could swing rounds, and you could say, yeah, he won the fight as well too. It was a good fight. You know what I'm saying? And the draw, I ain't mad at it. If he got it either way, I'm not really mad at it. But I think that, most of the work that was done in there that was impactful happened to come from Pitbull. And you can't even give people that, especially when they're in their hometown, and they're the favorite. I will say the commentary, boy, it was garbage. And the refereeing was really, really obtuse. But that being the case, man, I ain't mad at the fight result. Roach got to do better, and he got to make the most out of his opportunity, man. He can't just coast in certain rounds and things like that. But he did do some good work up in there. You had the space and time, and I think it was during rounds 6 through 9 where, you didn't see Pitbull coming forward. So, if that's his style and he's not coming forward, then you can give those rounds to Roach for sure. I think 10, it was back to an even matching, but you could edge it either way. But I thought 11 and 12, he should have came out there and put more out there, and he didn't. Now, as far as
What
Tank,
about the point being
go
take the
ahead.
point deduction, T Hill? Did you think that was justified or a little
Okay,
premature?
so a lot of people got a problem with that. How many times did that nigga hit Roach? Now, I know Roach trucks high, but he was throwing some low-ass punches. Now, I know that's not what he got the point taken away from. He got it from holding. And he was doing a lot of holding, too. But them low blows, he should have got a warning. I don't think he never did. And he should have been taking a point for that. I think that was kind of like turnabout being fair play, because hell, he should have got one for the damn low blows that he was landing. He was almost on Figueroa level with that ish. So it looked like he was deliberately throwing low, because them bitches was landing real, real low. He hit the nigga on the thigh one time, dog. Like, nigga, how you hit him there? I know your ass short, but come on, bro. But I think the point wasn't justified for the action that he said it was, but it was justified for what I saw in the ring, if that makes sense. But if we go
I'm
on
right there
Tank,
with you,
bro,
T Hill. Yeah, talk
we
cook on
going
it.
to.
What's your thing? He said Lamont is a gatekeeper. And then another thing, T
I wouldn't go
Hill,
that
these
far.
guys, both of these guys hurt their hands against Pitbull. I mean, is
Well,
Pitbull showing to be really one of the toughest boxers
Well,
to
hold on, at
kind of get
B3,
through in
at
the
B3,
sport?
hold on, at B3. Let me ask T Hill this real quick, because he was here. What you think about that Frank Martin knockout? And then you can answer all the questions. I'm talking shit. I want to know about that Frank Martin
I
knockout.
think the Frank Martin knockout was a testimony to that nigga being in a better condition going into the fight. I think that Ramses also isn't the same Ramses that we saw in the ring against Gary Antoine. But I mean, at the same time, Ramses was still looking somewhat decent in the fight. Frank just was at a better weight for him, and you could see it. He's always had a little pop. And, he just wasn't cutting as much weight to get down. He set the bad boy up with his movement more so than anything. He kept moving, sliding. So when he faked like he slid that punch in, and he caught that nigga right on the button. That nigga looked like a bobblehead on the car as you go on a family vacation. And that nigga just fell back lean back, Fat Joe. It was exciting. You know, I do hear everybody else's sentiments. You just can't anoint the ninja, but I thought that, you know, people didn't give him respect for the Michelle Rivera. Michelle Rivera was a big mofo. He was on quote unquote PEDs and he got his ass whipped by Frank. So, you know, I think Frank's sturdy. That being the case, giving somebody that's a tougher test. Let's see where we really at. I think he gonna fare well there, man. I think that he moved well in the fight. You know, for him to be out so long, I think he listened to his corner, and I think his corner gave him good advisement, man. You know, he just gotta work behind his combinations a little bit more, and he'd be a lot more effective in those fights. But you know, I think it was a good performance by him. I said he was going to spark the nigga in the 5. He got him out before that.
So you do agree that having like you in your corner, being on the same, you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
I'm just saying, like when people talk about Tiger.
Bro, you cannot be, man, you got to be simpatico with your corner, man. And your corner got to give you good advisement, though, bro. I mean, you can't be in tune with his ass and he just giving you some F stuff up in the corner. You got to get some good advisement, but you got to be in pack with him. You got to listen to him. And, like, you go, case in point, bro, and I still go back to this. That Devin Haney, Brian Norman, in the midst of the second round, when that nigga came back, the advisement he got was absolutely horrible. And because of such, I asked somebody who does work corners and Coach Eddie what should have been said. And exactly what he said is what should have been done in that moment. Because get his mind totally off the fact that he just got his ass starched by a pillow-fisted nigga. That's what they said, right?
Mm-hmm.
You could see it clear on his face. That nigga didn't recover mentally from that. And it took it a while for him to really get back from that. But by that time, it was already done.
Yeah, you ain't got enough rounds to get back.
And he didn't get no advisement. He didn't get no encouragement. He didn't get no, nigga, you know what? This is boxing. This is what can happen in boxing, dog. You know what? We all right. We all right. We going to chip away at things that allowed that to happen. And we going to go out there and establish our will, too. But he ain't get none of that. So, yeah, you definitely got to be in tune with it. And you got to have good ass, you got to have corner work that's tuned up so everything's running smooth. So, yeah, I agree with you, Smoke. Absolutely.
Be right, man. Like, that's like walking back to the, like, bro, going back there and even if the guy telling you everything you're supposed to be doing, and you just looking at him like, get out of my face. It ain't gonna work, bro. It's just not gonna work. You know what I'm saying? That's what anybody, I don't care who you are. That's why when you see people switching trainers, you be like, yo, it must have been something that had to been crazy because you just don't switch trainers.
I told you the nigga was fortunate to get a draw carrier. I was saying that I don't really believe he won the fight. If I had to pick a winner, I thought Pitbull won the fight more so than Lamont did, but I'm not mad that somebody saw the draw. Now that one scorecard that had it in favor of Pitbull, that was some bullish. It wasn't that far widespread. But I thought Pitbull did more effective work, man. But I could understand how somebody could see it a different way. But yeah, that's why, man, he was fortunate to get the draw. Shit. You know what I'm saying? He should be happy because it could have been an L, and it was in hostile territory, too.
Lamont landed more of the power punches.
Hey, I want to say, I mean, I know we're talking about Pitbull and Lamont and Frank or whatever, but I want to give a shout out to the two best performers of the night, O'Shaquie and Laura.
Mm-hmm.
O'Shaquie and Laura. That man, Laura, 41 years old, still looking like he's 25.
Now, see, you saying that, and a lot of people a lot of people saying he look old, and if he'd have fought Janabek, he'd have beat him. That's what a lot of people are saying.
They said Janabek would have beat him?
Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me, Free. Don't shoot me.
See, D3, I'm glad you brought it up. Man, if y'all ain't see Laura bullshitting the whole fight, bro, He could have did whatever he wanted the whole
Nah,
fight.
I agree with that, Don. I agree with that.
Why fight? Like, why? First of all, I know 4 days. I got 4 days to get ready for this dude. He said I ain't even got enough time to watch no tape on him. You gonna go in there with a power punch and just act like you crazy? And the dude got 30-something knockouts. You gonna get your ass clipped, and he 40. I'm gonna box your head off.
Hey, B3, I won't be short. I won't be short. You gotta mix this shit up. Cause I said the same shit that they only had a few days to get ready for it. People saying he's still a little old. But it's
all I know is I seen all type of knots on Laura's face and on his forehead. I'm gonna rewatch the fight, but
and what you see on that dude's face? Because I know he got knocked down twice.
Listen,
Clip twice.
Listen, Johan Gonzalez, he's a tough competitor. But we talking about a 42-year-old man in Laura.
So before you go on and finish that one, because we can spin right back. I didn't finish my stuff. So first and foremost, let me go to Tank. Says carry on my neck, nigga. I would never want to see Pitbull versus Tank again. That can come after that nigga clean out Roach, Shakur, Devin, Tio, and Abdullah Mason, respectfully. Those are the only niggas I really want to see him in the ring with. I have always maintained that I will never back off with that. Now, this is what I will talk about. This nigga can't be getting in ready for no fights in 26 because last I checked, the nigga's a fugitive. And on top of that, that nigga was on probation and that nigga was snatching bras by the throat and dragging them through the kitchen by the hair. And the police had the video footage on this. Now, this is the same nigga who grabbed somebody up by the arm and dragged them out of the same county's arena. And 5 days later, them niggas went knocking on the door. And then somebody made a call like a year ago and said that nigga put hands on him. And guess what? Knocking on the door. Guess where he went both times they knocked? To go get booked and processed and talked to. They got a video of this nigga while on probation, while on the run as a fugitive, dragging a broad by her throat. Now, this broad is notorious, her and her sister, and they give each other's names when they go out there. Her name?
I'm gonna tell you something that nobody else gonna tell you. If you look up Tank Davis and find out, and look up Dayton, I think it's Dayton County, Miami. Look up to see if Tank Davis has any open cases. You're going to see that it says no.
He has none.
He has no open cases.
He has a civil suit.
And by this broad, now this broad is notorious for finding people who are affluent of cash and fame and popularity that happen to be athletes. Matter of fact, she's the type of person that Deion Sanders brought Whoa Girl up in there to talk to her Colorado kids about getting wooed up.
Hold on, man. Listen, I understand that passions is high. We gotta. Well, broad,
you just look up the. I put it in the text.
Only broad I know is the street, man. This young lady, she was dating a guy who she, you know what I'm saying, she probably made bad choices herself. But let's remember, B3 ESPN is for the ladies. We want a women's audience.
Too, baby. I love the ladies.
Listen, women gonna support and show love. So let's keep working.
Well, for the people that we're showing up for and we showing love for and we supporting, you know what I'm saying? That person shouldn't be able to be out there handing out Thanksgiving turkeys. He shouldn't be able to be allowed to be on the run, and he damn sure shouldn't be allowed to fight in 2026. But if he is, I want to see him in there with Roach.
If he's guilty, he deserves to be behind bars. But what I am going to say is, when Tank Davis had that issue with his baby mother, 4 days later, they picked that man up. Even though she said, I don't want to press charges. The city, the state, they was pursuing charges. 4 days later. It's been, going on 2 months now? And no charges have been filed? And they got video? I don't think he did everything that she said he did.
I know this nigga can't be out there handing out turkeys.
If you
being
handing
on the
out
run as a
bro,
fugitive.
bro, if
I
you a
don't believe how he
fugitive
did
and you
everything.
handing out turkey,
Yeah.
let me say this.
No,
If you a fugitive, let me say this. If you a fugitive and you handing out turkeys, that means like, bro, like cops, like,
So now Tank G Money and Nino Brown, man. Come
The
on,
just
man.
saying,
nigga,
bro.
no, the police is complicit. They complicit. If he did it, they complicit.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying.
no.
If you supposed to
You
be a
can't. You
fugitive,
can only be a fugitive if you are wanted.
that's
He
what I'm
ain't wanted.
saying. That's what I'm
Talk to
saying.
him free.
That's what I'm
Right.
saying. Because if you handing out turkeys, and that means they're gonna know where you're gonna be at for a certain amount of time. Trust me, they knew you was gonna be there before you got there. If they really wanted you, they would go get you.
He
I'm
damn
from
sure
New York.
handing out turkey
If
smoke.
they really
Be on the
want
run
you,
if you're
if
wanted
they
by
really
somebody.
want you, they will come get you. I've been seeing the feds, I've been seeing the state come snatch people since I was 13 years old. When they really want you, they'll come get you. And if they really want to Tank and he high profile, they will find him.
And let's make things absolutely clear. If he was wanted by Miami police,
they would get
he's
him.
on probation. He's on probation in Baltimore. His probation officer would have picked him up immediately.
Word.
He would have got picked up immediately. As soon as he would have handed out the first turkey, the next thing that would have been coming back was 2 bracelets on his wrist.
Word.
He would have had 2 bracelets on his wrist when he was bringing his hands back.
That's all I'm saying.
That man is not wanted by nobody. He doesn't have an open case. He has an open civil case. He don't have an open criminal case.
Like I said, I would listen to Free because me and Free been playing cops and robbers for like 6-7 years.
Damn, dog.
Yeah. So if I'm telling you from one side, he telling you from the other. When they want you to, like, listen, bro, I got my OG came home probably 3 years ago. The feds walked up on him 20 years ago and said, we already got you. We just waiting to get you. So if they want you, bro, they gonna get you. This ain't nothing new.
Nah, if they want you, yeah.
If they want you, they gonna get you. But they already know. It's already they watching you from 6-7 blocks away. Everything. So if they won't take it, what got?
I believe he did something. I just don't believe he did everything that the young lady said. I believe he did do something.
Nah, D Free, that nigga grabbed her by the throat, dragged her by the damn hair, went through the kitchen, and all them niggas in that high profile ass club with all that security and cameras allowed that nigga to leave the building. And the police is complicit because they allowed that nigga to go leave the state, which the judge reluctantly let him go to return back to the state that the judge reluctantly let him go back from. And she said, if you do anything, your ass is underneath the jail. All of them, the judge, the establishment where they was at, and the Dade County Police, all of them complicit in this nigga being on the run.
Yeah, that and all that ain't happen. Get in on this AB real quick. Get in and then I'm bringing
Yo, before AB come though, before he come, I'm sorry, before AB go forward and give his word, because I don't want no pause ass ish on me. Hey, Carrier,
I gotta get a better drop.
Pitbull, trash. I don't want to see that with Tank. Roach, I do want to see. Core, I definitely want to see. Dev, oh, I gots to see. And T.O. just on the strength that he a racist.
And what about
Abdullah
Oshaki
because they saying he ducking Abdullah too. So I want to see those fights. I don't want to see no damn Pitbull. That Ryan Pitbull and any other stuff that can come afterwards. But that's what I want to see.
I didn't hear Oshaki Foster. T Hill, can you hear me?
For Tank, hell yeah, run any man. Let me say it slow.
That's gonna be
Tank
a unification
over everybody. 135, 130, 147, 140. I got him over everybody.
No, I'm saying Oshaki for
and I want to see him versus them all. Oh, but versus Tank. Because that was for the mandatory. Remember not mandatory, but to be in line for the WBC. So Oshaki can move up and be in line for the WBC. That's a unification. No, I had 135.
But no, but what I mean, he could be in line for the WBC. That means he would have to fight. He would have to fight the person who he was a mandatory to before, Shakur.
Yeah. Well, Shakur, first get that fight. The winner of them, I take the loser too. See, I don't believe that if you lose, you don't deserve to fight, bro. I don't believe that makes you suspect too. That's just on your night. That wasn't your night. But Oshaki proved himself to be worth every bit of contention for any bit of title fight. The dude went in there and dominated that fight. And even though I love me some Fulton was no match for him in that fight. And maybe get his ass in shape, he'd probably be better match. But that match, nah, he wasn't. That was virtual. If we're talking master class, that's what a master class kind of resemble.
Yeah, he was looking like Floyd, not completely like.
No.
Floyd,
That nigga wasn't looking like no Floyd though,
was.
dog. Come on now.
That's how much he outclassed him. He was looking like Floyd, man.
My bad. It's on Cloud
Not
Boy. My
trying to get
bad.
off topic, but the Jesse Hart and Khalil Cole fight is back on January 24th, man. I'm turned. I'm turned. I ain't gonna lie.
You know that? You know one of them? Who you rooting
Nah,
for? Who you rooting
I don't
for?
know them.
Though? It's just a
I didn't hear
small
that,
world
AB.
in
What's
boxing.
going on?
That's why I asked.
That fight was supposed to happen on the undercard with Boots and them, but dog Khalil Cole had. I don't even want to talk about all that, but he basically pulled out and all that. But yeah, it's back on January 24th though, so it's gonna be a week before the Shakur Stevenson Teofimo Lopez card. So that's gonna be a dope month for January for real.
Who Khalil Cole fighting?
Jesse Hart
Okay, good fight. Nice, good
for
fight.
sure, and you know that's at 175, so that's definitely gonna put that division on notice for real.
Yeah, salute to the family. Dez pulling up.
Well, hold on.
AB, I wanted to ask you this.
I want to say
I
something.
wanted
Can I say something? Can I say something real quick? Somebody said something about Jesse Hart. Who Jesse Hart fight?
Khalil Cole.
Khalil Cole.
Okay, but and y'all saying that's a good fight?
Yeah.
But when David Benavidez was gonna fight him, everybody said,
Knock it off, Smoke. Hey, AB.
I ain't never seen that.
Let me ask you this real quick, bro. What was your scorecard? How did you see the Lamont versus Pitbull?
I thought the draw was fair. I felt like in the early rounds, I felt like Pitbull was doing this thing. I felt like for one, hold up, pause off that for a second. The referees was asked for the co-main and the main event, especially the co-main. But I felt like it was moments where Pitbull was making Lamont uncomfortable, and it was definitely moments where Lamont was making Pitbull uncomfortable. And I felt like there was a lot of swing rounds for real, because in the beginning of the rounds, Lamont was doing his thing, and then at the end, Cruz would come out of nowhere with the explosive, bombs and all that. I felt like Pitbull did win more of the championship rounds. And I do feel like the scorecard that had Pitbull winning is crazy. I thought that was wild. I felt like either one of them did enough to like have a clear victory for a 115 to 111 card. I thought that was insane. But it was in Texas, and I think they should do a rematch on the East Coast. And yeah, I like that fight. That fight was a good fight.
Nah, it was a good fight. I agree with everything you said, bro.
And that point deduction was some bullshit. Excuse me, my bad. That point deduction was some bull, but I did feel like the referee was doing that out of the courtesy for Lamont from all the head buzz, the low blows, and the time where Pitbull be jumping up and down, hitting that man in his chin with his shoulder. So I felt like he was doing that out of the courtesy for Lamont. But I do feel like Lamont should have got a point taken away for hitting that man in the back of his head when it was in the clinch when dude told him to break.
What was the point taken from Pitbull for?
Because he kept low blowing Lamont Roach, and the referee
Nah, that wasn't
warned him
it.
4 to 5 times.
No,
that wasn't it. That wasn't it. The point was taken away.
Actual point.
The point was taken away because he said that Cruz hit him in the butt but it was actually like above his back. It was like on his back type shit.
No, you gotta get a warning for that. You can't
Be
take a
free.
point for that.
He
You gotta
got
give him a warning.
he got
But you
4 to
gotta
5.
think though.
He got 4 to 5 warnings outside when the ref broke up the clinch. He got 4 to 5 warnings of the ref lifting his arm up, telling him to place his shots higher because he kept hitting Lamont Roach with low blows. He was warned 4 to 5 times. The point deduction was warranted.
I agree with that. I agree with the low blows. But if you take a point for him hitting in the back, that's a warning. That's not a point deduction. You gave him a warning for low blows. You didn't give him a warning for hitting him in the back.
Yo, I thought it was like Bella said. I thought it was for clinching. I thought he got a deduction for clinching.
Those are two different. Yeah, those are two different fouls. That's like saying, okay, I warned you about holding, but then I take a point because you hit the man low without giving you a warning. Well, he warned him about holding multiple times, but he took a point for hitting him low. No, you get a warning. You don't get a point taken because you warned him for holding a bunch of other times. Those are two different
Y'all
fouls.
gotta go back and watch the fight. After the ref would break the clinch,
I watched it.
He would tell Pitbull, "Hey."
I watched.
He would do the signal with your arm up, pushing his hands up, telling him, "You're hitting too low."
Yes,
I saw it about 4 or 5 times before he took.
I agree with that. But what I'm saying is he didn't take a point for a low blow. He took a point for him hitting him in the. If he would have took a point for a low blow, then I would say, okay, that point is granted. But he didn't take a point for hitting him a low blow.
The last shot was no homo, was more on the thigh / buttocks, and that's why he took the point away. That was a low shot.
That's what he said? That's what the ref said?
It was a low shot.
I thought it was for clinching.
No, I don't think it was for clinching. It was for low shots. I was watching it. He kept warning, he kept telling Pitbull, you're aiming too low, raise your shots up. I thought the point deducted was warranted because he was fighting dirty.
Pitbull always fight dirty. He always fight dirty. That's not something unusual. That's what Pitbull is.
Well, it was excessive. It was excessively dirty in this fight.
You must ain't watched Pitbull fight before then. Because Pitbull does the same thing in every fight.
Lamont was frustrating him, so he used a little bit more excessive dirty tactics.
I mean, if you look at the Tank Davis fight, he clearly hit Tank Davis with a low blow, and Tank Davis grabbed his crotch. Was like, "Oh man, what the hell?" And then he caught Tank Davis with a clean shot. He always hit low blows. That's what Pitbull does. It ain't nothing unusual. He hit Rolly with a low blow. He hit, what was the dude that they robbed? The Puerto Rican dude. The Puerto Rican dude that they robbed, that everybody thought that beat Pitbull before Pitbull went up to 140. God, I can't think of the dude's name. He's a tall, kind of lanky Puerto Rican dude that fight at 135.
Oh, the nigga that Zepeda cleaned up.
Gino. His first name is Gino, but
Giovanni Cabrera.
Yeah, and Zepeda cleaned his clock.
Giovanni. Yeah, he hit him with low blow. That's what Pitbull does. He hits low because he's shorter than everybody. So when he throwing body shot, the shot's gonna come a little bit lower than it normally will come because he's shorter than everybody. And that's what he is. He's a small fighter trying to work with the big guys.
That's true.
I don't know. Like I said, I think Lamont Roach could have made the fight a lot easier. And well, I ain't gonna say a lot easier. I think he could have made it easier on himself if he would have just stayed at mid-range and used his reach instead of letting Pitbull get to the inside. He thought he was going to be able to knock Pitbull out, but somebody in his camp should have told him, do not try to knock this man out. The man, he don't get knocked out. I don't think I ever seen. I never seen Pitbull even get dropped. No, I was gonna say I don't think I've ever. No, Pitbull never even been dropped.
No,
so
he hasn't.
So you saying you gonna knock this man out, and we know you're not a knockout artist. Yeah, you got some knockouts on your resume, but you're not a knockout artist. You're not a big puncher like that. And this man has been in there with Rolly Romero, who's a bigger puncher than you. He's been in there with Tank Davis, who's a bigger puncher than you. And neither one of those guys was able to buzz Pitbull. And you thought you was gonna knock him out? Somebody in his camp should have told him, nah, fight your style. Don't go in there and try to knock this man out.
Well, Roach Sr. was telling him that, but Lamont Jr. seemed to not be listening. He let his 15 minutes of fame after the Tank draw get to his head, and he lost himself in there, and that's why they robbed him of the victory.
Eminem, nigga.
Man,
That's
he
why he
said,
came out.
salute to the
That's why he
family,
came
man.
out talking on one side of his mouth. Came out talking on
Also,
one side of his
salute.
mouth. He sat in the pocket too
Nah,
long,
yeah, that was
trying to
crazy.
knock Pitbull out. Kept
If
getting hit.
D
Ryo
free,
can box
D
him
free,
clean, Lamont Roach should have did it even
I ain't
cleaner.
never seen
He
that.
should be
D
ashamed of
free.
himself this morning.
You don't think
This
that the point
afternoon.
was warranted though, bro? Like with all the mess that was going on in the ring, Pitbull was doing some wild stuff though. I
No,
ain't gonna lie.
I think they should have. I think they should have took a point from him for a low blow prior to the point that they took. I think they should have took a point from him
Agreed.
for a low blow.
Agreed.
But I mean, he decided to take a point for him smacking the dude on the butt, telling him good job.
Yeah, that was crazy. Now, before that was wild. Hey, before I bring Blaze in, what's good, Blaze? Let me ask Dank. Dank, how did you score the Lamont versus Pitbull?
114, 112, Lamont Roach.
Interesting. Okay, interesting.
So essentially
Uh,
seven rounds to 5.
right.
Close bout, very close rounds, competitive fight. But I thought Lamont did enough to edge it out. He had Pitbull swinging wild in some of those rounds, and I thought he did enough to edge it out. But we all know the politics were in the favor of Pitbull, so he would have had to put up a cleaner performance to get the victory. Lamont should have known better, and his team should have known better as well.
Now, before Blaze jump in, man, run down your matchups, Dank. Who do you want to see Frank fight? Who do you want to see for Lamont and for Pitbull?
Well, Frank Martin received a WBA trinket belt after knocking out Rancis Bartholomew, so I believe he should be in line to fight Gary Antoine Russell after Gary Antoine fulfills his mandatory in Andy Hiroka. And who else did you ask for?
Lamont Roach and Pitbull.
Hey, man, run the rematch. Run it back. Just run it back. It
Okay,
is what it is. We
so
all
you
knew
going
what
with
this
them?
fight. We all knew what this fight was. This was the get Lamont Roach off of Tank Davis's ass fight, and PBC was more than successful in doing that. So congratulations. Run it
Yeah,
back. Lamont
yeah,
won't
they
win.
Nah,
trying
nigga,
to.
it
They
was
in
a
the business.
draw. Nobody
And
won,
They
that's
in the
nobody
business of
ammunition for
making
lost.
money.
Pitbull the next time. Throw his ass back to the Wolves, aka Pro Box, YouTube, and
I
we'll be done with Lamont Roach.
Blue salute. Go ahead, T Hill, real quick. Cook on that. Salute the
Nah,
blue
hell
pulling
no.
up.
Ain't nobody won, nobody lost. It was a draw, so I still stay the same, nigga. You didn't get a chance to win a fight with Tank if you're Pitbull from a draw. Nah, nigga, we still want to see the Roach rematch. We still want the core match. We still
T Hizzle, you
want
want to
Big
see
Hank.
it, but Tank don't want it, brother.
Hold on. Tank agreed to rematch Lamont before the fight fell out. Now, I mean,
And then
is
in the middle of
PBC trying
camp,
to do some business? It's business though.
he in the
Pitbull
middle of
Cruz.
the camp, he had a change of heart. He admitted it in the press conference. He said he was having more fun in the Jake Paul training camp than he had in the Lamont. Well, I ain't even gonna go there. That was his exact words. So
Yeah.
he had a change of heart in the middle of the training camp and chose to go the Jake Paul route. So we all know what that is. And then after the Jake Paul fight was announced, he came on Twitter talking about like he was God or something. I give it, I take it away. Like nigga, get up out of here.
Hmm.
Run the shit or watch out. We don't want to see anything else.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Nah, he already said he running Pitbull, so I mean that's gonna happen.
Nah,
We
nah,
don't want
nobody
the
want to see the
Pitbull
pit
fight.
bull fight.
Oh, y'all don't
Nobody
want to
want
see
to see
him
that.
top Pitbull.
When
Nah, we don't
Pitbull
want to see that
co-main
ish.
event, wait, hold on, wait a second. When Pitbull co-main evented Spence and Crawford, that was a ploy by PBC to build a rematch, correct?
Everything is a ploy by PBC to build a rematch. They
And
in
after
business.
Pitbull Cruz was successful,
That's
what
business.
did Tank do? They put the camera to the nigga in the crowd, and he signaled the hand to the throat like it ain't happening. On numerous occasions, he said he's not fighting Pitbull. Don't come fight him now because
So you're not interested in Tank at 140?
he handled. Brother, Tank is not fighting at 140 pounds, B3. We all know this. You know this. I know this. He knows this. The public knows this. He's not fighting at 140. He's fighting at
Hold
135.
on, let me ask T Hill. T Hill, you agree with this? Tank is not going to 140?
I'm gonna say this. This nigga sent a text out here saying I ain't never lied yet, right? That's what he said.
Well, hold on.
So
So did he say
some
he's never
names.
going
These were the
back, or did he
names.
say he didn't feel comfortable?
I don't give a fuck what he said. He said he just recently said I ain't lied to y'all yet. So nigga asked him names. This was the names. Shakur Stevenson, yup. Devin Haney, yup. Tiafimo, yup. Loma, yup. You didn't read back and said, well, maybe not Tiafimo, but that's what the people want. So I expect those. If we can get a freaking Frank Martin fight, I mean not Frank Martin, Keyshawn Davis fight, I'm good with that. But them niggas is no longer at 35. But he said he was gonna fight him. So that's
Now we
what he
taking a
said.
lot
He
of
said he ain't lied. So I'm expecting him to go fight them niggas. And they at 47, I'm good.
Is Abdullah
can
Mason
give me,
available at the moment?
hold
and they could be Abdullah Mason too. Yup.
Isn't there a
Man,
rumor
yeah,
going
it's an
around that
unfair
PBC and
standard,
Top
yo.
Rank is in partnership?
You said what?
Why are we do? Why does he want to fight Ryo's leftovers?
I'm not
It's not.
interested
It's
in
not the
Ryo.
fact
I'm
that
not interested in
because he had
Pitbull.
unfinished business with Ryo's leftovers.
What was unfinished about it?
You beat him with
It's
one
a
hand.
money. It's a money left on the table, and really, and you know, Tank, we expect him to get knockouts, so that's why he really is going to come back and revisit it. One is more money on the table because obviously we know Pitbull pretty
Oh,
much
you
got the
got the
most.
memo in the Discord this morning. I see.
I got a different perspective though,
Dang,
B
dog, you gotta
three.
chill, bro.
Hey,
I got a different perspective on it though, B
I'm
three.
not on. I'm not on nobody's Discord. Dang.
I'm just messing with you, Triple Man.
But listen, I like the rematch for Tank.
Listen, get your
Now,
money,
For
Tank.
who
Pitbull?
else? Tank was literally about to fight Jake Paul, a novelty.
That was trash too.
Come on, man.
That
Well,
was
so
Hey,
look, I
trash
got a
too.
you
So
different.
told
fact he
us,
gonna
Listen,
come in.
Triple.
So the fact he
Triple,
gonna
you
come in
right.
and fight somebody that's an actual dog that we see that's never been dropped. That they about the same size. Everybody don't want Tank to
but
fight out his weight class. That's somebody his size. That's giving everybody a dog fight. And that's what I'm saying. Everybody else
B
and their mama
three.
can come back. Hold on,
Yep.
because Devin came back off a year layoff, and he fought Jose Ramirez. So why Tank can't come off a year layoff and fight Pitbull, who is
Nah.
now
I
proven as
know
a
it's
as a
time for
proven
Blaze
fighter?
to speak, bro. I know it's time for Blaze to speak, but I'm
Here
gonna
we
ask you
go,
a
man.
question. Of all the fights that you could see, you would rather see him rematch Pitbull for the fight, his next fight. If he can,
I know that's gonna be a
That's
dog fight. Yeah,
provided
yes,
they
yes. So
pardon
this
that
first
nigga
fight
for
back
being
after a
on the
year layoff.
run and snatching off balls by the throat and dragging them by the hair. Cause that nigga ain't got his freedom yet. Cause you know he's still on the run.
Hold on, T Hill. This is your man's. Is this still alleged? Because we is this still alleged? Because I know it was
What's that?
alleged before. Is it still alleged? Because I ain't seen no
Well,
tape, and he ain't locked
Listen,
up
man.
yet.
Let's keep it 100, man. Money
let's keep it
talks
100, Dane.
and BS runs a marathon, man. This is what happens, man. Beat a
Hey, check it
bitch,
out.
buy her a bag. We all know what's
Hey,
going on here. Al Heyman already settled it. Let's stop capping for this guy up here, man.
yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
listen though.
Tank is
Hold up,
fighting
hold
in
up.
2026.
Let,
That's all I
let,
heard was Tank is fighting in 2026.
let me jump in real quick on this, and I can kind of start right here running back. But my thing is, how I look at this with Tank. I
Look at him,
think
Bella
Tank.
told me to stop.
Tank is talking about
Okay,
fighting
I
Pit
see.
Bull. I think Tank is talking about fighting Pit Bull as a way to troll Lamont Roach. And let's rewind the tape real quick. When they ended up in that, when Tank and Lamont Roach Jr. ended up in that controversial draw, right? As we all know now, he had Jake Paul in his dressing room. He had an assumption that he was going to beat Lamont, and then they was going to do the face off for Jake Paul. And so even in the post conference, he was like, would you do the rematch? He was like, well, I want to do the rematch, but I got another fight lined up. So, but he didn't claim ultimately to do the rematch with Lamont. There was an uproar by us, a lot of us included, like, hey man, you should be running it
Right,
back with
salute.
Lamont. So several days later, right? It took him several days. He ultimately said he was doing the rematch. He was peer pressured into having a rematch with Lamar Roach. Now he had some other legal issues that wasn't even unrelated to these. It caused him to be in trouble. Then the fight got canceled, and then he's like, "Fuck it, I'm going for the money. Fuck what y'all talking about. I'm going for the money." And that's what his energy been. That's why you had the tweet the other day when he got one of his fans. He's like, "Come on, broski, we need you," and he like, "Fuck y'all." He's on some other shit. I think he's saying that he'll fight Pitbull as a troll to Lamont because at the end of the day, and the thing about it with me is I'm a Tank fan, man. I want to see him fight Lamar Roach in a rematch because we want resolution to this. Because if he's that guy, which we believe him to be that guy, he
Did
need to run
Lamont
it
get
back and
past
handle his
Pitbull? Yes
business.
or no? No, I didn't.
Now, no,
Now I'm
now,
confused.
now,
Did he get
now,
past
B3,
Pitbull?
now B3. I'm getting now. Let me get to that. Boom. That was first and foremost. That was a hell of a fight. Hell of a fucking fight. First and foremost, they was banging it out. But Lamont, unfortunately, did not use his IQ because Lamont went into the high guard in the first and particularly in the second round and stood
Yeah.
toe to toe with Pitbull in the box. He didn't even do that shit with Tank. Like real talk. Like I don't know who gave him that idea. Mind you, if you look at the first and the second rounds, he was oscillating because Pitbull was on him. He was on his back foot like a matador, ducking under the overhand right, keeping his right hand up to the phone booth. Like that's what I was looking. I was praising him for like, hey, he's a dog. He's standing in the box and he's being disciplined about keeping that right hand up. But unfortunately, that right hand was down in an exchange when Pitbull Cruz rocked him and spun his ass around and he
Hmm.
got called for that knockdown. And you got to think that could have been the difference. If Lamont Rose simply boxed in the earlier rounds,
Could have
there's
been.
no
It was.
knockdown. Don't know what I'm saying. Exactly. No, no, yeah, exactly. But I'm just saying because there's a whole because I mean, I'll get to the other stuff as well, like the point and all of that, right?
Let's think about it. Without that knockdown, it would have
Yeah.
been 114 or 114, 113 for Lamont on two of the scorecards. You see what I'm
Exactly. And
saying?
so exactly. So look, let's just simplify it. Exactly, B3. He could have won the fucking fight and he lost it on a bad game plan with his fucking ego because his ego tells him he can stand in the box, and you're standing in the box with a slugger.
He
It
took too
makes no
many
fucking
shots.
sense. And he's capable of boxing. He's capable of keeping his range, keeping his
Now,
distance, flipping punches, catching and shooting back. He decided to stand in the box with Pitbull and got caught early. And just think, look, I respect Pitbull as being a dog. I mean, Lamont as being a dog. If Lamont would have boxed disciplined in the first four rounds, maybe stood in the high guard in the mid rounds, he might have could have ate a left hook by Pit Bull with less gas. You see what I'm saying? He
I'm
let
with
a
you on
fresh
that.
pit bull. He let a fresh
This
pit bull clip him,
this is
bro.
my pushback to you. Do you think, based on how the fight played out, do you feel like Lamont was looking to tire Pitbull out, looking to slow him down? So that's why he didn't let him push him back, and he kind of stood in there and fought with him. Now he lost all first of the 5 rounds. I don't agree with it, right? But if you look at it, certain times, some guys they'll be able to, like for instance with Devin, right? And his fight, he had to kind of box in the back half. But in Lamont's fight, he was able to be on the front foot in the back half. So I feel like Pitbull slowed down 1000%. I've never seen Pitbull look how he looked in the back half of that fight. Pitbull, he looked like he was on the verge of losing. Like I
They
think he lost.
literally
He
B3,
lost 6 to
B3,
11.
B3. They literally both took a break in one of those rounds. They literally
Yeah,
both
yeah, it was
mutually
crazy,
agreed to take a deep breath,
bro,
bro. Like, bro, this is
bro.
what I'm trying to tell you. So it's
They
like, look,
fought to a
man.
draw, and Blaze. I watched it on a run back. I'm so upset that I was asleep because you
Yeah.
know I would have covered the draw and got me some money. So I'm
Yeah.
so mad, man. But God is still able, man. We gonna get it another way. Cause I cover those. I cover the draw anytime it's a fight like that on a
Yeah.
PBC card. Oh my goodness,
Yeah.
that was the draw play. But
Yeah.
I woke up
But
after the fight.
and the thing is, it's like, look, bro, I hate to bring a Bud up, but I gotta bring Bud up because Bud made a great point before he fought Canelo. He was like, look, man, he said, I'm coming in down 2 rounds. You see what I'm saying? I'm coming
I'm
in the
moving to
fight
the
down two
West Coast,
rounds.
man. It's settled. I didn't want to, but I'm gonna have to, man. These fights coming on too late. That's crazy. It was 1 p. It was what, one damn near 1 a.m. or something like that. 12:45. It was something crazy.
Yeah, you were supposed to take a nap, brother.
Come on, man. I'm all.
B3, you
I
know you
just
got property out this way, man.
and
Come
I
on and hop
and
up on
listen.
the.
Hey, you know what? That's funny that you mentioned that. There's some real estate out that way. Hey, listen, we working
But yeah,
now.
that's my take on it though. My take on it is Lamont had the opportunity to win that fight. He just had a bad strategy coming out the gate. And then what I'm telling you is like, man, I want to see the
Pride
rematch
salute.
with between them because he went in with that strategy. He got caught. He survived the round, and then he knew he was down, and then he doubled down on it. And so he fought to win. And that's why it's like you got to give him credit for that because he took that knockdown, and then that motherfucker got in the box and got with Pitbull that rest of that fight trying to climb back from that knockdown. It was a hell of a fight, man. But I'm gonna tell you this, man, Pitbull is something else, man. And Pitbull, what I learned with Pitbull now, Pitbull recognized in this moment that he has a name and fame for himself with the showmanship that he showed in the ring. When he got on the back foot, when he got to dancing a little bit, when he's sticking out his tongue, it's like, hey, he was in a moment where he felt like, look, bro, he's building it up for his next fight because whoever Pitbull fight, we watch it, regardless
Let
if
me
it's
run the
Lamont or
video. Let me
Tank.
run the video for today, Blaze.
Yeah.
And salute to the family pulling up. Listen, Prize, pull up, man. You on an excavator somewhere, man? Where you at, man?
Yeah, he
Prize
over
on the
there
top of
road
a
grading.
building somewhere.
Yeah, he road grading. But before you go to the video, Blaze, who do you want to see if this nigga is able to be in the fight in 2026?
Yeah.
Who would you rather see Tank in the ring with?
You, you said who would I rather see in 2026?
Yeah,
I want to see him fight Lamont. That's the only fight I want to see him fight.
ain't nobody gonna say Pitbull B3. That's some bullish.
Wow. I can't
Because he
believe you
got the draw.
guys.
B3, he got the draw with Lamont.
I mean,
Like I
yeah,
don't
he got the
understand why we
draw
want
with
to watch
Lamont.
anything else.
Pitbull.
Lamont didn't get past. I would say this. Okay, so let me say this. All right. Who's with the options available? Okay, Lamont is available. Okay, I see what y'all saying. You got me. I mean, you got me to you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Pitbull.
I mean, I'm on the
Pitbull. He
ropes.
won.
I'm
He
trying to
beat
fight off. I
Pitbull.
can, man.
He beat Pitbull with one hand. He fought to a draw with
Exactly.
Lamont, and
Yeah.
some people believe Lamont won that fight if that knockdown, if that knee was counted as a knockdown. They
And
I'm
yeah,
believe
listening.
and we
Lamont would
don't
have won
even
that fight.
but we ain't even got to argue that Lamont won. It is a draw. Tank is supposed to be unstoppable. Tank is supposed to be the guy. Tank is supposed to be nobody can fuck with him. He had a draw and he had a controversial draw, but we can take the controversy out. He had a draw, homie. And it seemed like all his fans in the fandom discount that shit. I am a Tank Davis fan, bro. Check this out. I think Tank is one of the greatest fighters right now as far as watching on both sides from a boxing technical aspect and then from a assassin aspect because he boxes these
Hmm.
fighters, but he lines them up and he stops them with one punch power. That's what makes him to the casual why they love
By the
him. That
fighters. There was something.
is nice. So it's like, hey, since he's nice and we consider him to be great, it's like fuck his resume. With me, I even with his resume, he is the product of Floyd Money Mayweather. Floyd Money Mayweather was able to have him skip what he had to go through to get to the bag. You see what I'm saying? That's what it's like, man. I give all props to Floyd for what he did for Tank, because he got him on TV earlier, had him on Spike on all them earlier rounds. He was able to show his gifts, and he got him to the bag faster than any of his contemporaries. So now when you're prize
Yeah.
fighting with risk versus reward, it's like with the Jake Paul fight. I don't agree with that shit. But it's like, hey, bro, I come from the hood, bro. I come from not having nothing. So if this nigga go in here and go get 40 million for a fake fight, nigga, more power to you. My only issue with that shit is that white boy's hella fucking racist, and they played into a minstrel show and all these stereotypes about black men, and it was like a humiliation ritual for Tank to play along and get that money. Other than that, it's like, hey, bro, I'm not gonna knock a nigga getting this money. You feel me? Real talk, coming from where we come from, when you ain't come from nothing. Where cats do bids trying to get long to cats ain't coming home from prison trying to get some money. See what I'm saying? So it's like, I'm not gonna
That's
take
what's
that
up.
away from him, in the context of the sport, because I like boxing. He ain't bigger than the sport, but it's like he's a good fighter. And I think he's that great, because before that shit happened with Lamont, we're having an argument with between him and Shakur. And the argument would be, hey, Shakur ain't got it in him, and Tank got the IQ to cut off the ring to get to the boy. You see what I'm saying? Now when we see him with Lamont, we're like, hey, we don't know what type of Tank's gonna show up if he get in there with Shakur. You see what I'm saying? And I'm only saying Shakur because Devin's already gone, because he's outside of the weight. He's not coming down to 135 or even 140. You
Oh,
feel me?
hold on. I zoned out for a minute. Nah, I'm gonna say this, Jake Paul. I don't think Jake Paul is racist, career. Nah. Um, nah, that's just for me. But let me run a video for the day, man. We working.
La derecha.
Great knockout, great comeback fight, and for him to put it on the top of the show, he put in the weight division at 140, which is the new weight division on notice. Hopefully Richard hits him next. We'll see.
Feel great.
Both score the bout 113 to 113, a draw. The decision is a majority draw.
I think I can post that, but the only thing I would be worried about is the little Prime Video, you know what I'm saying, in the top corner, man. But hopefully, man, shout out to Prime Video, shout out to PBC. A great event, man. Shout out to Laura and Jesus Ramos. So let me ask y'all this, man, while we here. Hopefully my audio coming through clear, right?
You good?
And let me just get an audio check to see who in here real quick. Ja, Free, T Hill. I know Blaze in here. Let me get a quick audio check.
Well, man, I'm gonna let you know I'm still here, bro.
All right, the family T Hill is still here. Okay, so let me start with you, T
Yo,
Hill.
yo.
If I
Okay,
can
bet.
if I could bring you in on this, right?
Hmm.
Now, did you got a chance to watch all of the fights?
Yeah.
Man, that's a beautiful thing, man. See, I got you 3 hours. That 3 hours is very important. That 3 additional. Now, with the
I was
Jesus
watching it at
Ramos
the.
matchup, what did you see out of that fight, and who do you want to see from? What do you want to see from Jesus?
I think Jesus need to get back in shape. And him in shape gonna be a problem, dog. The dude got heavy hands. He got a tank on him, and he be putting his punches together. I was surprised by Shane Mosley Jr. I thought he was gonna get sparked by round 5. That's what I said. but he was a lot more
Now,
doable.
now, Adames versus Jesus Ramos.
I like that fight. I would favor slightly Adames, because there are times where Ramos, he can be dominating, then he just will seem to go away from whatever was working. And I don't know if you do that against a fighter like Adames, because Adames constantly puts the pressure on. It'd be a fire fight, though. I would love to see that fight.
Now, Laura, and I want to bring Free in on this.
Be,
But Free still
before
moving
we go
around.
to
But
that, oh, never mind.
T,
I'm not gonna even go to it. Nah, you good. Go on and
nah,
bring
you
free
could.
in.
No, I know. No, do whatever
Nah,
you
dog,
want. But
because
let
you
me just
said you
ask
didn't
you
want to
this.
give light to it. I won't give light to it.
Well, I don't. I see that's the thing, and then shout out to Carrot. Like, what? That's why I kind of just wanted to dead it with. Are
Yeah.
we still running the alleged? Is it still alleged? Because I ain't seen no video.
No, I'm not even talking about that.
So,
I'm talking about
okay.
the promotion, the promo that for that fake fight that was quote unquote supposed to be until them little dudes was in the camp beating on his ass. Some of the things that they ran, it catered to overtones of things, but we're not going to talk about it because you said respectfully you didn't hold that stance and you don't want to talk about it, so we're not going to talk about it. But Carrier, I already addressed it to you in the
Oh, I see what you're saying.
comment.
Talking about Jake Paul being racist.
Oh yeah.
I
I mean,
won't
you
say
could.
that he's racist, but I do believe that they catered to overtones and undertones of racial
But
you know.
no, Thomas here. I'm gonna have to vehemently disagree with you just for the simple fact with the promo that he put out immediately when they announced the fight, and he's over there looking at Tank and he got him in a lineup. You feel me? With all these
Yeah,
stereotypical things that they
facts.
do
That's
to
what I'm talking
when
about.
they do the black man historically. You see what I'm saying? Talking about ankle monitors and the criminalization of it, even
But
though
see, but why?
obviously
But why
Tank.
is that not? Why is that not the promotion for AJ though? You gotta understand, and there's reason why Tank is the first choice and why he's more polarized, and we understand that. But that's just the American culture now. Tank has a checker pass. Tank is currently still on probation while he's getting the Netflix Jake Paul fight, right? So even in negotiations, we have to communicate about these things because your opponent, we have to be concerned about his whereabouts because there's judges and all type of people concerned about if he's in one state or another. So I'm gonna say this. It is something like from our perspective, I really want, and I really would. I don't like that as a promotional tactic, but I feel like it's like this, right? It's like all is fair in love and war, or whatever the saying is, and that's just somebody that's his opposition. He's doing it as like a troll, and he has team of people now. Should he X some certain stuff? I think if it was anything that made his face look distorted, like he had big lips or a big nose, that type of stuff would be out of bounds. That is racist to me, those type of depictions. But if an individual, like, I wouldn't like it, but see, the thing about it is when you're on Front Street, when you're personal business in the world, you gotta expect that people that are, because that you, like, let's say for instance, do I like it from a promotional standpoint? I'm now that I'm talking myself into agreeing with Blaze and T Hill, only from the standpoint of this, right? It's big enough to where he shouldn't have to go there.
Yeah, he didn't have to exactly be three, and I'll just leave it like this. It just
Yeah.
perpetuates into a historical stereotype in which our people was oppressed in America with the prison industrial complex, bro. Regardless if Tank's
Yeah.
having legal trouble or not, bro, you don't have to do that to sell this fucking fight. And then it's like this white dude, when
Yeah.
you then you want to go technical,
Mhm.
we talk about implicit biases and privilege and all of that. It's like you're playing into a stereotype and a narrative that they want black people to do when they reach the highest levels. That's why Bud goes viral right now when they get him talking crazy. And when he's like, fuck you, I ain't paying you shit. That's what they want to see a nigga in a do-rag do. You feel me? But when he's talking and all,
Yeah.
when he's clean GQ, when he's doing his thing, when he's saying all the right things and all that, that shit don't sell. And that shit taps into this algorithm that oppresses it. That's where I'm with it because it's like, hey, bro, we had so many people die. I got niggas that's locked up right now that ain't supposed to be in there. I did a bunch of time for some shit that I didn't do and wasn't supposed to be up in there. So it's like that's my whole particular point with it, where it's like he didn't have to do that. He had all the power, he got all the bag. The fight was gonna sell itself. The first thing he did when the fight was announced was play into that stereotype. And that's why I'm like, I'm gonna call a spade with a spade. But it's like, hey, that's my personal opinion. I don't even I speak only because
They censored the nigga. It might be some truth to it.
Yeah, that you broke up, Blaze, but we still in the building. Y'all tap the like button to follow the channel. Maybe it's all family here, but we still working and cooking. Blaze was on fire. Free back in here. Let me
Yeah,
get you in on this. Free. Did you get a chance to see all of the matchups?
yeah, I saw all of them.
What's your thoughts on Jesus and who do you want to see him fight next?
Um, Jesus, he he looked real good in there. I wouldn't mind seeing Jesus uh challenge Carlos Adonis. I know he got to work his way up to a title shot at 160, but if I was looking for a fight to happen right now, I would love to see Carlos Adonis versus Jesus Ramos. Two guys that's gonna bang it out. They you ain't gotta look for nobody. They're gonna be right there in the pocket, trading punches, and we're gonna see who's going back down first. I think that will be a good fight. The one thing that I will say about Jesus Ramos that I saw in the Erickson Lubin fight, and then I saw it again in this fight. I didn't see the last three fights that he had because they wasn't televised. So I didn't see those last three fights, but I remember the Erickson Lubin fight and I saw this fight. Jesus Ramos, for some strange reason, I don't know if it's the TV, if it's the name recognition, I don't know what it is, but when he get his opponent hurt, he lets off the gas. And he had Shane Mosley hurt a couple of times in that fight where I think he could have took Shane Mosley out, but he let up off the gas. I seen the same thing happen with the Erickson Lubin fight. He let up off the gas when I think he could have took Erickson Lubin out, and we wouldn't have had that controversial loss for Jesus Ramos. Luckily enough, he did enough to win this fight against Shane Mosley, but I think he's a good fighter. He's a young, upcoming fighter. He got a lot of power. I still think he got some things that he needs to polish up on, but I would love to see him in there with Carlos Adonis.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Yeah,
Now,
that pretty much echoed what I said.
yeah. Shout out to Miss B, man. Salute to you.
What
She
up with
probably
y'all? I'm back. I had something. My nurse had came to
Yeah,
visit.
you good, baby boy. What you want to cook on?
I don't
let
know
me
what's up. What y'all talking about?
let me bring you in like this, Ja. Now, did you get a chance to watch all four of the matchups?
Yeah.
Okay. Lars at 160. I want to speak about how Laura looked to you in his matchup and also talk about Jesus Ramos, how he looked and what you want to see from Jesus.
Laura looked good like he always looked, honestly. Like I don't see like he is trying to pack him up at all. I feel like if he would have fought Janabek, he would have wind up knocking Janabek out because he would have been too stubborn to like be defensively smart. But Laura gonna always be defensively smart. You could look like he did just off of having getting hit on your gloves. But like Laura did good like he always do. It wasn't they was booing at certain times. I was disappointed that they was booing. That fight wasn't boring at all. And Ramos, like he a good fighter. It just like he ain't gonna be on the level of like the champions. So he'd just be a good gatekeeper to me. He could get a championship, possibly. Possibly, but like you ain't gonna be able to beat like Dolores and stuff like that. Um,
Yeah, my bad, y'all. I was over here reading the comments. Yeah. Uh, I mean, he just speaking his truth, Kerry. You know how it go. And
like you said,
but that was but that is kind of distasteful. I don't like
he
that
looked
type of
like a 40
promotion.
year old man.
But I understand, right? I do understand that how it's looked, you know, and perceived.
That's just what people say if you was a certain age. He looked
Yeah.
like Laura got a great corner. Like when he was kind of a little bit gassed at one point in the fight, his coach didn't even step in the space of his corner. Like he let him get all that air to himself. Like a lot of coaches don't understand stuff like that. They be all breathing they hot breath in your mouth while they try and give you instructions while you gassed out a little bit in the last round or something.
Yeah. Yeah, that was and that kid Nunez, he started standing up after every round. I don't know if y'all saw that Nunez versus Hector Sosa fight. I thought Sosa should have won that fight.
Yeah, I
But
did too. I thought Sosa won that fight as well. Um, but they gave it in the favor of Nunes. But I thought Sosa landed a lot of I think he landed more of the clean, effective shots.
mhm.
Nunes was doing work, but I just keep remembering Sosa landing cleaner shots throughout the rounds. Like you'll see Nunes throw a combination or step on the gas, and then you'll see him get his head and get snapped back, and he'll take a couple of steps back. And so I had it in favor of Sosa, but I'm not mad that Nunes won. I just had it in favor of Sosa.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm in full agreement. Yeah, that was a good one. Now, who do y'all want to see? Josh, start with you, bro. Who do you want to see Frank Martin in with next?
I want to see him with Ryo.
Yeah, I like that fight.
What
Yup.
happened to Ryo? Ryo been absent ever since he got beat up by Antoine.
Well, you know, he left Jose Benavidez Senior fully. I believe he's out of that contract, and I don't believe he's going to be fighting. I mean, well, he hasn't
He
been
had
fighting
been
on
no, but
PBC. He hasn't
he
taken
had
a
been
fight.
left. He had he hold up. Did he go back to Jose Benavidez? Because he been left Jose Benavidez.
I
They
think
threw him
he
up
no,
in.
he left him as a trainer, but he still was fighting on PVC. He was still under like him as a quote unquote manager. So now I feel like he's completely sabotaged with Jose Benavidez. So we just
Oh
gotta see. Yeah, we just
yeah.
gotta see, man. It's gonna be I do wanna see maybe they trying to do nah, I don't. I want Edwin to move up too, man. Edwin gotta move up to
Everyone
140,
got a
man.
fight coming up. He got a fight coming up. It's an 8 rounder.
Okay, good, man.
He got a
Knock the
fight.
rest off.
I was just looking at Box Live, and I was looking at what fights do we have before the end of the year. Everyone got a fight coming up December. I want to say December 17th. I want to say December
Nice.
17th.
Did he ever
Is
sign? Did he sign with Jay Prince?
I'm not sure, but guess who else got a fight coming
Mm.
up in December?
Who that?
Tim Zoo.
Oh, lit. Dang, that's a
But
quick turnaround.
guess what? Guess what's the surprise? He's coming back at 160.
Good. I mean,
He's fighting at middleweight.
yeah, 6 pounds up. I mean, that was a good move for him. I mean, he was really getting. They want to put him in position. I think if he get a win, he gonna fight Adames. He
But you
gonna
know
get.
what?
He gonna actually get the fight.
And
Like he gonna get an
that's
Adames
what
fight.
the play is.
Yeah.
It's too hard for him to get a belt at 154. So they putting him in position because there's really nobody at 160 outside of Laura. Jennebeck probably going to lose both of his belts, and you got Carlos Adonis. everybody else that's at 160 that we know of are upcoming fighters. There's really nobody there. So they said, Tim Tszyu, go to 160. You can get a belt easy there. Now that Janibek just dropped, I mean, he's probably going to get stripped of those 2 belts. They probably fast
I
track
don't
him
think
to a
he'll
shot.
get stripped unless he decide to move up. I think they'll only take the titles because he's still with the right people, Egas and Top Rank. So I think they'll only take the titles from him if he's gonna go to 168.
I mean, I don't know because everybody else got stripped when they popped dirty or they missed weight or
Nah, not
Who
everybody.
who didn't
They
lose their
clearing.
belt?
They clearing cats. They clearing them free. They just clear Sabril, so they'll
Well,
find a
no,
way to.
they cleared him. They saying that he wasn't juicing. They saying it
Right,
wasn't
right.
past the threshold. But what
Uh
they said about Janibek is Janibek was dirty. They didn't clear
huh.
Janibek. They said he was dirty.
Nah, I didn't hear nobody say Janibek was dirty.
No, they didn't
They
clear
were
him.
saying yeah,
If
he
they would have
has,
cleared him,
because he still has to get his B sample. He said he said he wasn't juicing.
listen what I'm telling you. If they would have cleared him and said he wasn't dirty, he would have still fought. They didn't clear him. They didn't clear him.
I mean, I just feel like they pulled the fight. I mean, I don't know that Laura would have beat Janibek. I know you and Ja still think that y'all
You
saw
do
an impressive
realize
Laura.
you do
I gotta
realize
go back
that
and watch the fight.
You was having money on that
that
fight
drug
though,
you do
wasn't you?
realize that drug test that he
Yeah,
popped dirty
the
for
Janibek versus Laura. Yeah,
that drug test that he popped dirty for was from November 14th. They just put it out now. That was an old
yeah,
drug test. That wasn't a recent
yeah.
drug test.
That's what I'm saying.
Look
So it
at
was old. So
Janibek
that's
though.
why did they just decide not to take the fight though?
Look at Janibek though. If you look at him and how he fight, he's reckless as hell. Like Laura will eat that up all day.
Lord,
Like
Lord,
that's
Janibek, you see this is why I look at the opponents that Janibek fought. There's nobody that Janibek fought, and you say, okay, that's somebody that, hey, he fight a similar style to Laura, or he's a better fighter than Laura. There's nobody that Janibek fought. Like outside of maybe 1 or 2 guys, you don't know anybody that Janibek fought. Nobody is above him.
I know Anwell from France and Denzel Bentley, but
That's what I
he
said.
he
1 or
got
2
Rob
guys.
Brand on there, but he got a few decent guys. But let me say this,
1 or 2 guys.
yeah, Laura, hey, look at Father Time. See, Laura, even Carrie said Janibek would have beat that Laura. Yeah, I feel like Laura looked 42, man. I can't believe Laura was in the 12 round. I thought he was going to stop
No,
Johan Gonzalez. I can't
no,
believe he had a 12 round dogfight.
no. Johan Gonzalez has never been stopped by nobody. Y'all act like this man he was fighting an opponent that was getting stopped by everybody he get in the ring with. Johan Gonzalez is a tough, durable guy. He's a tough, durable guy. That's why a lot of people say, oh, they put him in there with Johan Gonzalez. Hey, I don't know. Laura might lose. This is a last minute replacement. Gonzalez is a tough, durable guy. He's not somebody that just gonna. Who was the guy
Man,
that he just?
Gonzalez
You saw
did get
Gonzalez
stopped,
beat up
man.
Jared Hurd.
Gonzalez
You saw
got stopped by Jesus Ramos.
is that the same Gonzalez that Jesus Ramos?
Yeah. Yeah, Gonzalez been stopped twice, man.
Twice out of how many fights? Cause I don't remember
Out of
that. I'll
five,
take
out
your
of
word
his
for it.
5 losses, he got stopped. He got 2 KOs and he got 36 wins. So he got 41 fights, 5 losses, 2 by KO. But I mean, Johan Gonzalez is a sturdy fighter. I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm in full agreement.
But
Um,
also, and this is another thing too. Y'all got to remember, Laura wasn't known to be a knockout artist. He just been knocking out people lately. Laura was a boxer. He was a boxer. He sat down on his punches as he got older because he doesn't move around the ring as much because he's an older fighter. So he sat down on his punches more and he was stopping a lot of guys. But Laura was never known to be a knockout artist. That's not what he's known for. That's what he's known of as of late. The guys that he's been fighting lately, he's been knocking out. But that's not what he's known for. Now, I could see if Laura was a knockout artist his entire career, and y'all expect him to get a knockout every time he get in the ring, then I'm like, okay, yeah, I would have thought he would have knocked him out. But nah, I don't look at him like that. Laura's not a knockout artist. He's just been stopping guys lately.
Yeah, he definitely not a knockout artist. That's a fact. But shout out to him, man. He stays on top at 160, and we'll see how everything shake out, man. With Bud, what he gonna do if he gonna go to if he gonna find a fight at 160, if he gonna find a fight at 168, if he gonna fight Canelo. I mean, this weekend was supposed to tell us a lot, but we still got questions.
We got a
Yes.
lot of questions. Because I mean, to be honest with you, I don't think this weekend answered any questions. I don't think it
So who
answered
do you
any.
want to? Who should Tank fight next? Because he talking about coming back to fight Pitbull. Who do you believe he should fight?
I mean, to be honest with you, I really don't care who he fight. If he ain't fighting the guys that we want to see him in the
Free
ring with,
went out. Maybe that's
I
me.
don't.
But Free went out. Maybe he would have answered that.
No, if he not,
Hold
if
on, let
you
me
can't
see.
you can't hear me.
Blaze said Tank should be fighting him on. Laura look. Blaze said Laura looked great on Saturday.
I think he looked good. I think he looked good. Yeah, that's B3. But nah, if Tank ain't fighting the guys who we expect him to or who we want him to fight, I really don't care who Tank fight. He fight whoever he want to fight, cause he not fighting the guys that we want to see him fight. So I don't know. Like Tank Davis is the type of fighter that you just got to see who his opponent gonna be, and then you can either praise him or criticize it once he make his decision who the opponent gonna be, because you don't know what Tank is gonna do. Tank is not one of those fighters that's gonna do what everybody expects him to do. He's not that type of guy. He's gonna do whatever he feels is right, whatever he feels is gonna give him the most money. That's what he's gonna do. So I
Yeah,
mean, once you
1,000%.
realize that about a certain individual, then that's what you expect. You expect him to do whatever he's gonna do, and then you just wait to see. And then once he come out with it, then you can either praise him or criticize him. But like I said, I don't really. If it's not gonna be Shakur, Lamont, Tio, Antoine, Matias. If it ain't gonna be one of those guys, I don't care, because to be honest with you, at 35, is really only one guy that we really want to see him fight at 35. I mean, maybe two if you say Lamont. If you count Lamont as a 35-pound fighter, there's only two guys that you really want to see Tank fight. Outside of that, it ain't nobody else at 135 that you want to see Tank fight.
Yeah, these guys made. I mean, do you bring Lamont back down to 135 to challenge for Tank's title at 135? I mean, if you need a belt on the line, I guess.
And that's the problem that I had with the Lamont and the Lamont and the Pitbull Cruz fight. If Tank Davis fight him at 140, because I already know what the play is going to be. If Tank Davis go to 140 and fight Lamont or Pitbull, they're gonna say, "Oh, Tank moved up to fight Pitbull and Lamont, but he ain't moved to fight Devin." That's what they're gonna say. That's what the whole stereotype is going to be.
Well, I
So
mean, it's not a
whoever he
stereotype, man.
fight,
They don't
whoever
want.
he
They don't
fight, y'all.
want that heavy fight, man.
If whoever he fight, y'all already get. If he moves to 140 and fight Pitbull or he fight Lamont, y'all already know what they're going to say. Y'all already know what is going to be said.
But that's good business. I mean, that's just business. That's PBC business. So I think he will fight. I think he will fight Pitbull in 2026, probably next. Like he said, he gonna go ahead and fight Pitbull. Maybe Oshaki can fight Lamont. Something like that. I mean, just to make it a big event, and then
I don't think Lamont want to fight Oshaki.
I mean, well, listen, is he gonna fight Gary Antoine Russell?
And no, he ain't gonna fight him neither.
Well, yeah. So
That's why.
then he
That's
gonna
why.
fight then he gonna end up
That's why
fighting
Gary.
Frank Martin.
That's why Gary was there. He wanted Lamont to win, so he was like, okay, you saying all this shit, so you call the shots. When you win, make sure you call me out, and I will accept. That's why he was there. Him and Mr. Gary Russell, they both was there waiting for him to call one of them out. Yeah.
Yeah, that was gonna be fire. Yeah, I
But
was looking forward to Lamont winning, man.
I
It's just
I don't think I don't think Lamont want to fight Oshaki because remember, before he got the call for Tank Davis, he said he was going to go to 140. Well, Oshaki was the champion at that time. You could have fought Oshaki and unified.
Man, Lamont and Shakur moved up because Oshaki was at 130.
No, I'm saying Lamont was the champion at the same time that Oshaki was the champion. They didn't move up at the same time. Lamont just moved up this year. He
I
just
know.
fought at 135 at the same time this year. So that means last year when Oshaki was the champion, Lamont could have fought Oshaki.
Yeah.
that's just a sweet move for Top Rank and Oshaki for having putting that 135 interim on the line. So now he can campaign two divisions. He got the 130 full title, and he got the mandatory to Shakur if they do mandate it. If they don't mandate it and he vacate, then Oshaki will have the full title at 135. So he could possibly occupy. WBC may let him fight either or. We'll see. We'll see what he gonna do. I mean, it depends on where he gonna get the fights. Now, if maybe Top Rank want to do Abdullah versus Oshaki, maybe not. I don't know. What's y'all thoughts on that fight? Abdullah versus Oshaki unification 135.
They don't want to do that.
Unification. I mean, did Oshaki get a title?
He's the interim. He's the interim champion 135.
So it's not a unification then.
Yeah, eventually it would be a unification, man.
For who belt?
Shakur, he's not staying at 135. Shakur's going to 140. He's about to fight Tio at 140.
Shakur said once he beats Tio, he's dropping the belt and he's coming back down because he wants to give that belt to daggone Keyshawn. Keyshawn is the number one contender for the WBO. Oh, I don't know if he's the number one contender, but he's in line to fight in the WBO sanctioning body. I'm not sure. Is Keyshawn the number one contender? I gotta go back
He's
and look.
probably he was up there. He's up there. He may be number one right now. I think Shakur did say that, provided that he had an opportunity to fight Tank. But Tank, hopefully, Tank need to go to 140, man, because all this running back to 135 for Shakur, it don't make sense. It don't make sense. The biggest fights for these guys is is Devin Haney, is Ryan Garcia, is Conor Ben. Those three names at 147. So I'll be like, for all these guys, maybe Shakur is comfortable at 135. Like you saying, maybe he's just taking the 140 fight for an opportunity to be a lineal and to get another title. But if
Man,
Shakur not going down to fight Abdullah. He not
they
going.
Nah,
keeping
he's not going to fight dude.
they keeping it on the hush hush how big Tank fight is for them. Like getting a Tank fight. They want to
Right.
make it sound like it's something else and everybody feed into it and it be
Yeah.
more about personal business than about boxing. But
Oh
like
no, I was right.
these
Keyshawn
dudes,
is the
they
number one.
want to
He's
fight
the number
Tank,
one
man.
contender for the WBO. Keyshawn is number one. So Shakur is not going to fight Keyshawn. If Shakur wins against Tio, he's going to drop the belt and let Keyshawn have that belt, and he's going to move back down. Because that means Keyshawn and Shakur will be in position to fight each other. Keyshawn will be the number one contender. Well, he is the number one contender right now. And
Yeah,
according to
Keyshawn gonna have to go another route.
Now they got him as the mandatory. I guess whoever wins this fight, they got an M beside his name, so that means mandatory.
Okay.
So that's the play. Shakur is going to win the belt. He's going to drop it. Keyshawn is going to be awarded the belt, or he's going to fight the number 2 guy, which is Alfredo Alvarez for the belt, and then he will be the champion.
He gonna hold the belt for Keyshawn. Dang, that's a crazy play right there, man. Shout out to Jay Prince and shout out to Top
But
Ring. If they pull that out,
why not have Keyshawn fight Tio, since Tio and Keyshawn got history? They was mouthing off at each other. Why not have Keyshawn just fight Tio?
well, I think it's because, like Shakur said, he's really the guy. The money is behind Shakur. He's a big name, and like really, Shakur more so. I feel like it's a safer play for Jay Prince and Top Rank to get that belt off of T.O. versus Keyshawn, he still likes to get in like a dust up. You know what I'm saying? He gonna throw hands and he may make some mistakes in that matchup. Versus more like Shakur. Shakur is real methodical with his work. He take his time. And he don't really be getting hit with too many big shots, if at all. So yeah, so if that play gonna work. I mean, we'll see if it run like that free. Who you want to who is Shakur be going down to 135 to fight? And do you feel like Tank Davis is gonna stay at 135? You don't believe that Tank Davis is gonna leave out of 135?
I don't know. I like Tank Davis is a person that I can't say what he's gonna do because I don't know. I think
Yeah.
if he was going to leave out of 135 at any point in time, I think he would have already done it because there was times where he could have moved right up and became a champion. Even when Pitbull had the WBA title, he could have moved up and fought Pitbull in a rematch and became the WBA champion at 140. So I just don't know.
Why would he move up to 140 and not even when he moved up to 140 and beat Barrios and he moved down to 130 and beat Santa Cruz? He don't have to. It's better if
I
he
didn't
stayed
say
at
I
one.
didn't I
No, I'm
didn't
not
say he
saying
would
that
have.
you said that. I'm not saying that you said that. I'm just saying something myself. I'm saying like, why would he even do that? It would be better to stay at 135. If he want to take fights at 130, he can. If he want to take fights at 140, he can. If he wants somebody that can't do what he can do, like I don't believe Shakur could afford to come down to 130 after moving up to 140, unless he just fighting Tank, because that's the biggest fight he gonna ever get.
But see, the thing is, at 135, outside of Shakur, there is no big money fights there.
It
There's none.
depends on how you look at it. Cause Tank gonna make big money no matter who he fight. And you could go to 130 and fight Oshaki, get his belt, then you could drop it. You could fight if old boy get a belt, Raymond Ford, you could fight him at 130, or you could have him at 135. You could fight
Raymond Ford don't got a belt yet. Raymond
no, I
Ford don't got a
said if
belt
he
yet.
get a belt. And then you could fight Mr. Gary at 135. Tank could fight anybody and still make big money. Shakur, he fighting
That's
Tio
the guy.
so he
That's
could
gonna be the guy.
elevate himself.
That's
And
gonna be the guy. They need the WBC need to rank Mr. Gary to right behind Oshaki. I want to see
No,
Oshaki versus
Mr.
Mr. Gary Russell.
Tank could get
Mr.
big money fighting
Gary is
Abdullah.
Mr. Gary is at 35.
Yeah, Oshaki just won the title at 135. Free. He's the interim champ for the WBC.
He's an interim champ. He ain't got no title.
He got the interim title. He got the
That's
interim
not no
title.
title. Y'all want to pick and
You
choose
saying for
when a person
Gary?
got a title because
Man,
y'all
that
keep telling
title
me
is
every
so
day.
important. That what did
You
it
tell
turn
me,
into for
y'all,
Barrios? That's the same title
y'all
Barrios
tell
beat
me.
Ugas for.
Hold up. Y'all tell me all the time the WBA title that Tank Davis had at 140 wasn't a real title.
I never told you that. You talking about other people. But I got
No,
you
you
though.
have told me
I
that. You have told me that before. We had this
nah, I never
debate
said that.
when we was on Jay Hardcore. We had this debate. We had this debate on Jay Hardcore. Yes, we
It's
did.
what is it? It's a secondary. It was the secondary title, right?
It's the actual WBA championship. The
When it's a
super,
super, when it's a super
super.
in the,
The,
but you can't unify it. The same reason why you calling an interim a non-title
can't
is because you don't unify
can
it.
you can unify the WBA quote unquote regular title with the WBC title, with the WBO title, with the IBF. It's only a super if the sanctioning body
If there's
delegates
somebody
you
else
as
in
the
the division,
no,
though.
listen. It's only a super if the sanctioning body delegates you as the super champion. If they don't
But they can
delegate you as a
delegate.
super
Hold on,
champion,
let me just say this. I understand what you're saying, Free. They can also delegate somebody else. Just like when Josh Taylor was the super when Barrios was in the division. Just like Canelo was the super when Morrell was in the division. So that's the
yes.
whole premise. When you go up,
But what I'm saying
if
is,
he
but when you
don't,
say you say you can't unify, yes you can, because if Tank Davis, if he's a WBA quote unquote regular champion and he goes fight the IBF champion, he will be considered a unified champion. He will
But
have the
what we talking
WBA.
about,
Oh,
D Free? You said that Tank
he's
could do what
changing.
he want. You said they don't need to
no.
fight
What
for the
I'm saying is,
belts.
what I'm saying is, Oshaki is not a. He doesn't have a title. Is what I'm saying.
Oh,
He was
all
saying. He was saying
right.
Oshaki has a title. I said he doesn't. And they said, no, the interim belt is a title. I said, it's not, because y'all tell me the WBA title is not a title because there's a super. That's what we're
It's
talking about.
something that he could use to his benefit though.
Yeah, he's in line to be the mandatory. That's all it is. He's in line to be the mandatory. That's all. That's all the interim title is. You're in line to be the mandatory. That's all it is. That's literally what it is.
But Eric Crack, don't act like you wouldn't want to see Mr. Gary and Tank fight, yo. That's a banger.
Free always want to do this.
That's a sellout event,
He's in
guaranteed.
line to be the full champion. If that
He's in
title
line to be
becomes
the
if
mandatory.
that title becomes vacated, he's going to be elevated to full champion of the
Yeah,
WBC, which means nobody will be above him.
they
Right now,
can
there's
elevate
somebody
him.
above him.
They no, but what I'm saying, they can elevate them if they want to, or they could say, okay, there's a vacant belt. You will fight this person for the title. They can elevate you, or they could say you're gonna fight this. Your next fight will be for a title fight because you are interim champion. So your next fight will be for the vacant title, or they can just elevate you. They could go. They could do either one. They could do either one.
True that.
Yeah, man, that Gary Tank is a Baltimore DC fight. I think that'll be fire.
That'd be a
But that
sellout in 3 different cities at least. 3 different big city, like known cities. You
yeah,
could sell
that's a
that
big
out.
fight.
Everybody,
Yeah,
people will want to see that, and then Tank could get some
They but
money fighting
they
Abdullah.
would have to. They would have to put. They couldn't put that in DC. They couldn't put it in DC, and they couldn't put it in Baltimore. They would have to put that in a neutral site.
New
It's
York.
going to be too. It's going to have to be like New York somewhere. It's going to be, if they
Mhm.
put that in DC or they put it in Baltimore, it's going to be chaos after the fight is over with. Regardless of who wins, it's going to be
Yeah,
chaos.
it's gonna be too.
Yeah,
It's gonna be
yeah,
nuts.
yeah. It's too close. It's like 30 minutes away from each other.
Yeah,
People
it's
ain't
going to
gonna
be
even be at the
chaos.
fight. Outside is gonna be lit.
And it ain't
The
even
real
that.
fight,
It's
the
just
real
like
fight is going to
I
be after the fight. That's
I
the real
think
fight.
people would
After the
be
fight is going
like
to be the real fight.
Yeah,
it wouldn't be as bad as it can get though. Like it wouldn't be that bad, but it'd just be like ain't no way something ain't gonna happen at all.
No,
Like
no,
But
No,
it could be
you don't.
way worse. It could be way worse, but I think it ain't even like how people like to hype it up like that. But
No,
but something to
it
happen, you know, something to happen.
it it all depends on who comes to the fight
Yeah.
because Gary got a lot of love in DC. He got a lot of love in DC, and Tank got a lot of love in Baltimore. There's a lot of people that don't like Tank in Baltimore. There's a lot of people that do. There's a lot of people that don't like Gary, but there's a lot of people that do. And Gary got
Yeah.
the same way like Tank Davis and Gary Russell. They got more love in their respective cities than they don't.
Yeah. I think it's
So
more love than hate just all
yeah,
around. But it's just
yeah,
the type of places it is, like something bound to happen anyway. Shit.
yeah. It's something going to happen. I can tell you right now. Something is definitely going to happen.
I want like New York would probably be the best place. Yeah, it had to be there because it's worth like the venues that New York got.
I mean,
But like
it almost went down at the daggone Tank Davis and Hector Garcia fight. Gary Russell got into it with Meek Mills. It almost went down in that joint. Meek Mills and them had
yeah,
to roll.
yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
like, nah,
man.
you got it. You got an entourage, but your entourage ain't big enough to deal with all these niggas in DC.
That fight bigger than Lamont versus Tank, the first one for
Oh yeah,
sure.
Shawalaya,
most
salute
definitely.
to the queen.
Easy. It's way bigger
Yeah,
than
it's
that.
way bigger than Lamont versus Tank. Now Lamont versus Tank, it got some
Yes,
play
indeed,
because of
boxing in the
what
building.
happened in the first fight. But there's more people in DC that know Mr. Gary Russell than they know Lamont Roach.
Yeah,
So
that
it's
fight way
definitely
bigger
bigger.
than that first
And
fight.
Gary was a champion for 6 years. So a lot of people
Yeah.
know who Gary Russell is.
That's a legacy fight right there for anybody. I can't believe people don't want that fight
Let me see if
unless
they
they
rank Gary
scared.
Russell.
Like
Is Gary
what?
Russell ranked right now 135?
Yeah.
That's a
He's not ranked
legacy
in the
fight.
top. He's not ranked in the top 10. He's not ranked in the top 10.
And for everybody was
Mm.
trying to write Gary off at 135, but look at his 135 debut. Look what he did. That was at the layoff.
Yeah,
Yeah, that
aircraft.
was hard.
Aircraft. You didn't see that fight. Aircraft. Go back and watch the Tank Davis versus Hector Garcia. Meek Mills had to roll up out of there. It was a big scuffle. They had
During the fight.
Gilly the Kid and
Yeah, it was
Wallow.
crazy.
They had to break. They tried to break it up. It was a big scuffle. That's when they had that break in the middle of the fight because of what was going on with Antoine and Mr. Gary Russell and Meek Mills and his entourage.
And say Tank.
Shower, did you feel like Gary got excuse me. Do you feel like Lamont won and got a bad decision, or do you feel like it was a draw? Like, what was your score of the fight? Go ahead, John.
And Tank, what if he wanted to get
She said
undisputed?
she had
Just to throw
she
that
said she
on
had
there.
Lamont winning. She said she had Lamont winning.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. You did have, so you scored it for Lamont. I got you. Okay. Yeah, I had it. I had it like 6-6. I had it crazy. I think Pitbull could have probably edged the 12.
She
So
said
yeah,
7-5 Lamont.
7-5 Lamont. I'm looking at it right now. Pitbull is still the interim champion, for the WBC. So he's in position, behind Sabril Matias, and right now, okay, they haven't updated this just yet.
Now that's the question. Who you think has a better chance of beating Sabril Matias, Lamont or Pitbull?
Mm, Probably Pitbull.
I think Lamont
But
has a better chance.
I really don't want to say neither. I want to say neither.
I think Lamont has a better chance of beating him because of his style of fighting, but I don't think either one of them beat him. But I think Lamont has a better chance.
Nah, no. Matter of fact, the pit bull that I seen from this past weekend, Sabril stops him. Yeah, Sabril stops in the back half of that fight, or at least probably like around 6-7. Um, I don't see.
Pitbull might be. He probably got the better chance to me though, cause Sabril gonna be there for all of that with Pitbull.
No, so
It look
Sabri,
easier
so,
outside the ring than it do. Like looking at it, it look like people
but
be
see,
having a tough time with Pitbull pressure. Like what's Sabria's gonna do?
I think that's the style of fighting that Sabria's like. He likes when people fight with him. He
Yeah,
don't like a
But
boxer. And
his
any
body
any
type ain't good for like.
but what I'm saying is anytime Sabria lost was to a boxer. He lost to a boxer. He didn't lose to brawlers. The guys that brawl with him, he normally stops those. He like when guys fight with him. That's
But
yeah.
that's
those
what
I
he
got
like.
guys
him
ain't the
stopping
same
Pitbull.
body makeup as Pitbull. That's all I'm saying. Like Pitbull look very difficult to really sit there with. Like he gonna
See,
be
and that's
catching
another thing.
you.
And Sabria is a big 140 pounder. He's not small. Sabria is like 5'10", 5'11". He's a
He's
big
going. He's going. He's
140.
going. He's going to hurt. He's going to hurt Pitbull, man. Pitbull is there to be hit. That's just a style clash. That's what we want to see. I think that's what everybody want to see. That's the fight for the people right there. Sabril versus Pitbull. I'm hoping that Sabril can get by Dalton Smith so they can make that matchup. I think they may be, I don't know, they might want to find a way out of that, but then he got to find a way to keep the title. So I'm guessing he got to fight Dalton because that's the mandatory. So Sabril need to find a way to get that win. It's going to be a tough fight. He probably won't beat Dalton because Dalton is a good boxer, a real good boxer that can punch. Yeah,
Yeah.
so it's gonna be a good. I think that fight in January too. So yeah, shout out to Ring and Riyadh for making that fight. I'm trying to see what's left at. So they didn't strip. Okay, they did elevate Bruce, right? So Stephen Ford is no longer 126. They elevated Bruce to full champion. See, he was the WBC interim champion 16-0. He's gonna get elevated to the full champion for the WBC. Now that they I guess Cool Boy is gonna be considered vacating his title at 126.
Oh, so they did strip Cool Boy because I knew Lamont was getting stripped as soon as he stepped in the
Mm-hmm.
ring, but they stripped
Right.
Cool Boy as well.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, they got to strip Cool Boy. He couldn't make 130, so he damn sure ain't making 126.
Right. Exactly. Right.
They
And
got
then
to strip.
Jazza Dickens. And look. Now Jazza Dickens, who was the interim champion, because he beat Albert Dr. Gazayev. He stopped him. He was the interim champion. They just elevated him to the full world champion. So now his full world title will be on the line on the December 27th card against Hato Sasumi. So,
Okay.
shout out to him. Shout out to Jazza Dickens. That was a hell of a performance he put on to get the interim up off of Albert because he was in position for Albert was in position for
Well,
Lamont.
so far, my predictions have been correct. The last two predictions I made last year, I said when we interviewed Shushu, I said within a year Shushu gonna be champion. And when we was talking about Abdullah Mason last year, I said within a year Abdullah Mason gonna be in position to be a champion. And both those guys Shushu got elevated to a champion, and Abdullah won his title. So I was correct about both of them. They both became a champion within a year.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see who Bruce pick right now. If Bruce might end up fighting. Let me see.
Now let's see who gonna unify with Shushu now that he's a champion. That's what I want to see. Who's going to be the first person to unify with him or try to unify with him? Cause I don't know. Rafael Espinoza, he won his fight, but he took a lot of shots in that fight that he won. He took a lot of shots.
Who is that?
Rafael Espinoza. He took a
Yeah, he
lot of
did.
shots.
Yeah, he did. And listen, shout out to Elif Turhan. I definitely doubted her slightly against Beatrice. I had seen her. I picked her to beat Shauna Brown, and like when I was watching, I was like, man, she's gonna be too wide. She's gonna be too wide for Beatrice. Man, she was punching Beatrice with all type of wild hooks, and she stopped Beatrice. That was crazy. Shout out to Elif Turhan, and I hope she can get some big fights in the future. Awkward style. If she hits you with them hammers, man, you going out. She ain't playing around at all. She got turkey. She's Turkish. She got turkey on her back. She repping heavy, and that was fire, yo. Wow, I was not expecting her to, and that was big money that I missed out on too. Shout out to Elif. She was an underdog. That's the last
Hey,
time I'm gonna see her as an underdog for a while.
hey, what? How much you do on Saturday?
As far as what?
Dashing.
This past Saturday,
Yeah. It had snowed, and it was a little crazy the next day.
what did I think I probably did like 150, 160. Something like that. Because I was
Yeah,
out
I did
early.
I went out early too. I did like 190. I did, matter of fact, 190.57 to be exact. I did 190.57.
Yeah, that's
I
good.
said 190.57. 190.50. I said 190.57. 190.50. It was 57 left in my daggone account because I had used some of my money.
Yeah, she definitely throwing hands for sure. For sure she is. But listen, man, this was a phenomenal show. Y'all know we could stay here and talk boxing all day. Angie B, salute to the beautiful queen. Appreciate you dropping the link, showing love, man. We definitely working, free moving around. Josh still in the building. And listen, oh yeah, the West Coast just waking up. Shout out to the Queen. That's what the West Coast. I love my Showtime, but the West Coast really just waking up. So that's why Blue pulling up. That's why you
Yeah,
can do a
it's
6 hour, 7 hour show.
one
Cause
o'clock.
yeah,
It's
they
one
really
o'clock for
just
them.
right, right. We've been here for 4 hours already. You know what I'm saying? Shoot. But it's
We go.
go ahead, free.
No, I was saying we're going into the evening. They just now cracking the afternoon. We're going into the evening.
Right.
That's
1000%. They say
crazy.
190 in DC is $90 everywhere else.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
got
yeah,
with the dashing, 1000%. You getting good money up there.
yeah. This area always keeps the lights on.
Yeah, I'm just chilling right now. And listen, it's snow. Hold on, let me show y'all what it's still. I kind of don't want to drive in it for real, for real. Uh,
Oh, y'all got some more snow. Ain't no more snow come up this way.
it was too much slush and whatnot, but for me to keep driving, so I'm kind of chilling, man. Just being thankful to see another day. Uh,
Yeah, I did.
you know what I'm saying? Ain't gonna make no money, but unless I hit a parlay, but
I did a nice little
right,
$90 today.
that's good. Yeah, I did like a good 50, and then I'm like, I had to pull over. I was like, I ain't about to get stuck in nobody apartment complex. I'm
I
goody.
was pissed off. I had an order and they didn't have no money on their account. So but when you shopping, you don't know that till you get to the line and you paying for everything. And I get up there, the joint get declined. I'm like, man, what the hell? I'm like, oh, I said that joint just blew my high. I was like, I don't even want to do no more. I'm done. I'm done. So I just did like a little $90. And I'm like, I'm done. I don't even want to do no more. This joint just blew me. Cause it was gonna pay me a nice little 50 ball,
Oh, it's two here.
but
It's two.
that joint blew me.
Damn.
So I ended up making like 20 dollars on the cancellation, So they gave me $20 because I was like, man, I was here for damn near an hour and a half shopping, and this joint declined.
Hey,
So
yeah,
they
that's
gave me like
good. Yeah.
$20 for the cancellation.
At least they did that for your time. And Shaw, I hope you feel better, Queen. Sorry to hear that. That you're not feeling well. Yeah, I mean, and Carrie, you already know it's gotta snow out there. I mean, they got mountains and all type of stuff.
Hey, and daggone shower live right in the middle of the daggone mountain.
Yeah, it's
She
30. It's
live
30
right
degrees out
in the
here right
middle of
now.
the mountain. Shower come out this joint and be running all day. She mile high.
Yeah.
They'll win a little different.
This
Oh
is like
yeah, man.
this is like motivating now, man. Like I gotta get to a point where I can be, you know, in a warm climate for these months.
Yeah.
This ain't really where it's at. It's, you know what I'm saying? Being in the
It,
cold.
that snow that we had got, what was that, Friday?
Hey
Man,
man.
it snowed all the way down the East Coast. It was snowing in parts of Florida. It was snowing in Louisiana, Tennessee, Georgia. I'm sitting there looking at the radar. I'm like, damn, it snowed all the way down there. Because the snow came from the south. It didn't come from the north. It came from the south.
Mhm. Hey, Edgy B says vacation this week with a party. That's in the party where you at. You know. You already know how that go. You already know, man. Hey, let me play this real quick, man, while we in here before we get out, just so we ain't forgot about Bud. We still support them. Let me run this before we get out of here today, man.
Have to pay to carry your belt. You should be paying me. If you want to be truthful, you should be paying me. This dude gets on a plane, gets a hotel suite. Him and his buddies, they go out to dinner, 5-star meals, all that, you know, and guess who got to pay for it? Us fighters. We paying for y'all to come out here, have the time of y'all life, stay in the best hotels of y'all life, and it's all done on our dime. It's done on our dime. Do that sound right to y'all? It's crazy, ain't it? Pay you more than the other sanctioned bodies because you feel like you better than them. How in the world all the sanctioned bodies agreed to the same amount, but you sit your motherfucking ass up there and say that I need to apologize to you? The fuck? You can take the fucking belt. It's a trophy anyway. The fuck am I paying you every time I step foot in the fucking ring? Mauricio, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Because everybody in the world know you was going for Canelo. You was mad that I beat Canelo. It's okay. It happens, you know? But if you a real fan of the sport, you would have, you know, said congratulations instead of having that little smirk on your face, all mad and pouting. But listen though, you should have took the money, and you should have been thankful and grateful that I was rocking your belt around as your champion. Still the champion. Can't take that away from me. History already been made, baby. The great, like I said yesterday, I am legend. And I'm gonna leave y'all with that.
Peace and blessings, man. Appreciate
Appreciate
you.
appreciate my brother Job. Appreciate you cooking with me today, man. Listen, shout out to everybody that pulled up. Hey, we working. Carrier said, pay your taxes. Man, listen, they raising the price on them, man. They up the price. You know, let's work something out, man. Let's make a deal. Let's make a deal. Tim Lane back in the building. Appreciate you, Tim. Listen, this was a great live. You know, we did a good full. Hey, we building, man. People are following the channel. People supporting. So I truly appreciate everybody that's tapping the like button. We definitely working. Let me come on camera. Oh, my bad. I'm giving y'all a crack shot. My bad. Listen, we working, man. Shout out to the Sports Talk Network, the People's Network. Another great day to give thanks, man. Grinding, man. The grind never stop. The grind don't stop. But yeah, shout out to everybody from this past weekend. PBC Prime, Lamar Roach, for putting up a great fight with Pitbull. Pitbull, man, gassed out on us, man. Pitbull, you could have got the decision. You could have proved Free right. Free was saying all week on this channel he was calling for Pitbull by decision, but Pitbull kind of lost his form in the middle to back half, and Lamont racked up those rounds and was able to get a draw. So, listen, it's mandatory. You gotta make sure your tank is. You gotta have 100% tank, man. He said Toyota's excellent fuel. Yeah, mandatory. That's why I got it, family. You already know. I had an hour drive to work. I was driving an hour to work every day, so I had to get this CHR, man, so I can get the keep it as low as possible, right? But yes, indeed, Box said we on the right side of the ground. Thank you, the Most High. Right, it's 1000%. Listen, another great day to give thanks. It was a great live, man. I appreciate everybody that pulled up, that showed love. We will be back tomorrow. Listen, subscribe to the channel, B3 Picks TV. We definitely working. Shout out to the Sports Talk Network, the People's Network. Let's go green. Salute.
All right, is you motherfuckers finished? Y'all finished? You silly motherfuckers? You got to be soldiers, all right? Soldiers. Not clowns, goddammit. Drive, and you shut the fuck up.